welcome, TV Inc. family. As you guys can see, I'm back in your face with another one, man. And I must say, today is a good day like every day, So with that being said, you guys make sure y'all tap in, man. Hit that like button, engage, say your hellos, what's up, how's my day going, whatever's on your mind, man. Drop it in the comment column. I'm watching. Your audio is out. Nah, the audio on, JD. I guess because I wasn't saying anything. But my audio is on. I say you back on. Overstood. Any updates on the merch that you are going to send me? Yeah. I got me a new. See, the thing was going on, JD. The reason why I was looking for a manufacturer is because when you dealing with these shade tree workers, man, you know, a lot of them overwhelm themselves with too much work, and they had this long list of people they had before you, uh, 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 on the side of you, all this other, you know, stuff that they be having going on. But when really a lot of times you may be before for a lot of these people, but since some of these people may be friends of theirs or people that's been a part of the movement for since the beginning of time, they have a habit of allowing them to skip up or whatever it called. You know what I'm saying? So what's been going on, JD? I've been kind of putting something together. I got someone that stayed next door. Well, she don't stay next door. She stayed like a couple of blocks from where I stayed, and I didn't know the young lady. She pressed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I ended up hollering at her. She said she gonna make time, so I'm just waiting on her to give me a heads up. You know what I'm saying, and let me know. You know what I'm saying? She ready for me. So that's what I'm doing. Everybody is that I had in the clutch. Man, they not promising. They dragging, and I already know why it's that. You know, a lot of time, people can watch what you got going on, and you know, instead of them asking you how you got it going on, they just sit on the sideline and envy what you got going on, and then try to hold you up because they don't want to continue to watch you excel. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just my personal opinion. I really don't know their hearts. That's just the way I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes me feel like that if their intentions were good, it would have been taken care of when I first brought it to her attention that I need to get this taken care of, and I think I need to get it taken care of about this certain amount of time. You know what I'm saying? I need to try to have this out by the end. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I always, you know, when I turn my camera on or I'm speaking about the giveaway or I'm speaking about who won or whatever, I always get the people to understanding who have won, you know what I'm saying, gifts or whatever. But the things that I'm in control of, you know, it's not gonna be a way. That's the reason why I said when it comes to the cans, pumps, stud credit, that's in my control. When it comes to anything outside of that right now, I haven't locked in on a big company. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, you know, who I'm gonna get to press up my merch, you know what I'm saying? But it's coming. It's coming. So with that being said, just bear with me, brother. I got you. My word. You can take it to the bank, and I guarantee you can cash it. It's gold. But with that being said, TV Inc. family, I want to bring something to you guys' attention, right? And the reason why I'm gonna bring this to you guys' attention because I know a lot of you guys are aware how a lot of breeders, you know, title their contents when it comes to someone that, you know, that's in the same field I'm in. You know, they either got a thumbnail that's pertaining to what they do, or they may have a title that pertains to what they do, right? Well, me personally, I feel like it's already overstood that you guys understand what my channel is all about, right? So a lot of times I really don't have, like, how can I put it in words? I really don't never have a solid vision on where I want to go with my lives. You know what I'm saying? Majority of the time. So what I do is I always make sure I title, meaning my thumbnails and my titles, I make sure I try to, tighten them and dress them up with something that I see that's fit for me and my dogs and you guys' future. You know what I'm saying? As you can see on my thumb there, I said divide and we fall, right? Divide and we fall, and then I title together. We're a force of nature. You know what I'm saying? So I have to also stay remembrance of these things, because at the end of the day, yes, it's by my dogs, but I also believe solely in paying it forward. I want for you guys what I have for myself. So as I continue to rise, I want to see you guys rise as well. That's the reason why from time to time I may say something about, you guys, take out the time and subscribe to someone's channel who's on a live, or, you know what I'm saying? Because when I rise, I want to see you guys rise as well. I don't want to be feeling like I'm rising and you guys are just sitting still. Nah, 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 nah. I want to make sure your time that you're investing into my program is being, spent wisely. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why when I jump on my live, I try not to invest in too many unnecessary subjects about something that's not gonna meet me or your needs over time. I don't like to speculate about a whole lot of stuff that don't really mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Meaning talk about the way a marble look, you know what I'm saying, in the inside and all that kind of crap, or what an ant did today, or if that do decide, if that do come up or something, that's gonna be because you guys witnessed me looking at something that was kind of interesting to me, and I just wanted to share it with you guys. As far as turning my live on and making my live, starting my live off talking about an ant carrying a crumb to their hole, and I'm not gonna. That ain't gonna what this gonna be about. It's either gonna be about my dog, or something that I experienced throughout the day, or yesterday, or something that's gonna empower me in you and keep me in you in remembrance of what matters most, as well as bring these dogs into the fold as well. The dogs, man, the animals is my bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? This who keeps me in oneness with what matters as well. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, TV Inc. family, I just wanted to share that with you guys so you guys understand the reason why I'm always tighter in my thumbnails, dressing my thumbnails up a certain kind of way, and tighter in my lives a certain kind of way. I have been riding a couple of ways of watching a couple of content creators, the ones that be, that's genuine. I feel genuine that be trying to educate the up and coming content creators. And I did run across something today that I'm gonna probably look forward to taking out the time to look into. But right now, I'm not gonna overwhelm myself, because that was a lot of information in just a short period of time. You know what I mean? The guy was giving me the understanding about, when it comes to uploading your content. He was saying a certain way you need to go by uploading your content. And a lot of content creators always, use their phone to upload content. And he was basically like, that's cool, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? The reason why it's not cool is because a lot of features that you need to kind of have a part of your content, you're not able to, turn them on with your phone. You know what I'm saying? You got to get on a computer or laptop to cut these certain features on that will help your content get in the algorithm. So I said to myself, I will probably be looking into that in the future when I start back, just posting without going live. Now, right now, that's not my worry. That's my least worry right now, because, I've been going live. I go live. So once I, put this thing together and get in oneness with what I feel will help me in the future when it comes to, posting outside or going live, I take out the time and do that, because really a lot of times when it comes to me setting up emails and like my channel and stuff like this, I'll be really I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna be transparent with you guys. I still be thinking like a criminal from time to time. I be trying to get too difficult and trying to hide, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm committing a crime or something. and there's something is that I'm trying to work out of my system. That's the reason why a lot of times when I come up with passwords and stuff like that, or you know what I'm saying, I seem to have a habit of forgetting them. And then whenever I do write them on paper, you know what I mean, I'm like, man, why I really don't want to write this on paper. I know everyone in the house I trust, but ain't no telling what may happen or something. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm always thinking, what if this happened? And all that kind of crap, man. And you know, it's causing me to kind of overwhelm myself with all these different uh, 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 turns and twists, you know what I'm saying, trying to keep, you know what I'm saying, a intruder or someone that's nosy out of my business. But what I have been doing, I've been using a lot of passwords and emails and stuff that I know I won't forget. So hopefully, whenever I do take out the time, because I have like a Google account as well, hopefully when I take out the time and get on my Apple computer, you know what I'm saying, I remember my Google password. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, you know, a lot of times when you trying to set up certain platforms, a lot of platforms, I guess, certain passwords or stuff be in the data when it comes to what's going on with your name. When it comes, you know what I'm saying? So when you trying to set up certain passwords or certain stuff, that have to do with your name, if your social security and stuff is attached to it, a lot of them be saying you can't use the same password that you used on YouTube, or the same password you used on IG, or same password you used on TikTok. So I be trying to come up with other passwords, and I be thinking, you know, it's something that I won't forget. But a lot of times I'm so, like I say, I'm so, how can I put it? I'm so wrapped around this world of confusing myself at times with stuff that I think that I will remember, but a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, I think I'm being simple, but I'm really being complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to certain things, you know what I'm saying? And it takes for me to sit there and continue to go through hundreds of passwords that I'm thinking may be it. And sometimes, you know, after you can try to jockey so many passwords and they just don't open the password, they continue to tell you that that password is not the password. Eventually, with me and many get overwhelmed and say, man, I'm gonna just start a new one. And a lot of time they hurt us. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of time we start a new platform, and that old that old that we consider a platform that we consider old is a platform that holds a whole lot of our information, a lot of stuff that probably stuff that we need, you know what I'm saying, in order to keep stuff of this nature, you know what I'm saying, going. So I'm knowing for a fact I know what's going on with this, you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to my Google too is pretty solid. I believe when I get on my computer, I believe I'm gonna be able to pull it up. It's just a lot of this stuff is, you know, brand new to me. So from time to time, to kind of get over my head, it goes in my head, and I be like, dang man, I need some help. You know what I'm saying? But I've noticed, you know what I'm saying, when I drop it in low gear, I begin to come to an understanding of that I got all the help that I need. You know what I'm saying? As long as I got me, the man upstairs, and you guys, and my family, that's all I need. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need. I know if something get too overwhelming, if Google can't answer the question, I'm gonna turn my live on. Hey man, what y'all think? What's going on, man? If I'm in a situation like this here, I know somebody, somewhere, that's a part of my life or a part of the family got the answer to my question. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with that being said, TB family, let me go on and pick up these poop piles. That's what I was in the middle of doing, picking up poop piles. But I just wanted to bring that to you guys' attention because I know a lot of you guys probably be wondering, dang, is this a dog channel? Or, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm just giving you guys to understand the reason why. You know what I'm saying? I'm not always uploading a thumbnail that may have my dog right there, or McKinnell's in the background, or me holding a puppy, or like a lot of these guys. I feel like that's what makes me stand out as well too. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what makes me stand out is because when you tap into my live, you get what you seen in my thumbnail and in my title with my dogs. Because I know when you see my logo, a lot of people when they see my logo, they already know what my channel is about. They see it's about dogs, but they also see that, oh man, I'm dealing with somebody that's life, and you know what I'm saying? They not only about their dog, they like a motivational speaker, you know what I'm saying, in some nature, you know what I'm saying? So, I feel like, well, I ain't gonna do that either. I was gonna say I feel like in the future I'll make a channel strictly about, life, and you know what I'm saying? But I feel like as long as I'm doing good doing this here, it's working. So ain't no need, like I tell you guys all the time, ain't no need in trying to fix something if it's not broke. You know what I'm saying? If it's not broken, ain't no need for me trying to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Just working. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to be me, bring you guys some gems, and bring, my dogs into the forefront of my channel, and how respectfully, Connecticut. What's going on? What's going on, Precious? So where is your breeding? We ain't gonna start. We ain't not gonna start with that jab. We not gonna start with that jab. We not gonna start with that jab. We not gonna start with that. They're just like me asking you, where is your safe at? You know what I'm saying? Where is your safe? I just go straight to asking you where your safe at. You know what I'm saying? and I haven't even introduced myself. I ain't saying hello, uh, uh, how you doing? I ain't even concerned about you. I'm just go straight to where your safe at. You know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta take people slow. You know what I'm saying? I use safe as a thing to help you understand that sometimes when you move it too fast, you never get the you never get the answer to your question because you taking me too fast. And if when it comes to stuff of that nature, that's something that take a little time for you to get to know. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't doing no business with me. Why is that even important? You know what I'm saying? Why is that important? Yeah, I'm a bullet breeder. You overstood. Yeah, I'm a bullet breeder. But at the end of the day, everything ain't it levels. I just want to know, is it levels? Am I in the wrong or am I making sense, TV Inc. family? It's levels to this stuff, ain't it? Meaning at the end of the day, I don't have to start putting certain paperwork on my process. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I ain't got no motion. Once I start putting LLCs and EINs, all that on my brand, I have to start paying taxes for that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if if I ain't got nothing like that going on, I'm not gonna be trying to rush to try to fit in with everybody and make myself look like a big businessman when I'm knowing I'm still at the bottom right now. I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really got no stroke going on like that right now to start putting certain or should I say start attaching certain tags to my program that's gonna have me uh, uh, looking like someone that's a big fish, and the government gonna be wondering where they ends at. We ain't even play them kind of games. Now, don't get me wrong. I do have a, a, a DBA. I do have a DBA on my brand. You know what I'm saying? I do have a DBA on my brand. As far as my EIN number, my LLC, that's in the process. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush it because I know what comes with it. So I'm gonna start with what I got going on right now, and then in the future, once things start rolling, then I could probably look towards putting some real some more solid paperwork on my brand. You know what I'm saying, to keep all the madness off my land. You know what I'm saying? Overstood. Appreciate you, Phoenix. Yeah, you know, it just a lot of people just they have a habit when you see someone at the bottom or see someone trying to get started, they always try to overwhelm the person with all this stuff that they feel that this person need to have to get started. And I'm just not one of those kind of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those kind of people. Whatever you got going on, I'm gonna focus on that. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, as you continue to grow and grow and grow, if that's something that I want to do for myself, I'll probably start asking you, you know what I'm saying, about, you know, how did you get your paperwork or what you did, how did you, you know what I'm saying, register your brand or however you doing, you know what I'm saying? Then I may start looking to that if I've seen that you really making some noise, you know what I'm saying? You really got some major going on. See, right now, it's major, but you ain't seeing no big, you don't see no me in got a big factory in the back of my house with all my dogs stationed in places, and you can tell it's a whole lot going on. You know what I'm saying? Right now, you just seeing someone that a lot of people consider backyard breeder. Oh man, there's a backyard breeder. You know what I'm saying? That's all because they I don't have this colorful picture that they want to see in order to be labeled a big fish. So they put me in the box. You know what I'm saying? Call me a backyard breeder. I'm cool with that though. I'm cool with that. Right. Nah, I'm not in Detroit, family. I'm in Texas. Always. Let me uh Let me finish why I left out TB Inc. family. I'm gonna tap right back in. Let me take care of this right quick. Oh yeah, to answer that question, no, I'm not. I'm not from the H. I ain't too far away from it though. I'm not too far away from it. Hold that thought. I'll be right back, TVE family. stop everything you doing. Ain't nobody was around. Yeah, man, you got all the food inside in that pot and stove like that. So I'm saying, what was you gonna be able to do? And then I called you. I called you and asked you. I'm saying, what was you gonna do? What was you gonna do? Nobody around, no she always around someone. Oh, that's all it would be. Nick, you do that all the time, Quinn. You stop what you're doing, leave stuff unattended at the house, and go try to say a word. You didn't tell me nothing. You didn't tell me nothing. You didn't tell me nothing. Yeah, the same way when I called, you didn't answer the phone. Same way when I called, you didn't answer the phone, so we're not gonna make a big deal about that. I'm making a big deal that you left this food in this pot. You left this food in this pot. You left all this food in grease. You ready to argue with me about you running off here chasing people down like you somebody could save somebody's life. Who like you could save? Was it anybody around her whenever you got there? That's what I want to know. I want to ask you a question. Was anyone around her? I'm saying, was anyone around her when you went and done that? Who was that? Ain't she got a man? So she wasn't around no one. You just trying to shove me up. That's a lot. That's sad that you would sit here and look me straight in my face and lie to me. I apologize, TV Ink family. It started getting cool out here. I had to put my pullover on, man. Yeah. It's getting cold out here. Just one of those days, TV Ink family. Sometimes when you're going through one of those phases of dragging a little bit, and you feel like, dang, man, it feel like this day kind of a little sluggish. Like it just feel like, sometimes you got to just shake it up out for you, get it off for you, smile. You know what I'm saying? Smile, get it up out for you. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment you feed into it, you're gonna find yourself running into a lot of people in that same state. And before you know it, all that what others may got going on and what you got going on is gonna weigh down on you like some weight that you can't even carry. You know what I'm saying? Which you could, but it's gonna be a lot of weight that's pounding on you and so fast to where you like, dang, man, what the hell? What's going on? Like, why am I feeling this way, et cetera, et cetera? You know what I'm saying? And that's what goes on, TV Ink family. When stuff like a dark cloud or something come over you to make you feel like, damn, what's going on? Why am I feeling like this? Sometimes it's best to start smiling or go jogging or talk to someone that's in good spirits or, you know what I'm saying? To try to, shake whatever it is on you, out for you, because a lot of times it be things that's going on outside of you that's in the universe that you probably not aware of. You know what I'm saying? Like now. I don't know if a lot of you guys been paying attention to what's going on. It's been real gloomy today. And I'm just speculate on it, you know what I'm saying? Because I know if I go into deep detail about it, I'm going to lose you, you know what I'm saying? But what's going on is something that's floating around. And what's floating around is a thing that I'm going to call a parasite. It's a dog parasite that's looking for energy. And it comes around on it so long, it comes around so often. You know what I'm saying? Don't come around often. It comes around once or twice every this such amount of years, right? And what's going on, that's what's going on in the universe right now. If you done ran across people today, a lot of people that you probably ran across probably even yourself, if you're not mindful, of your emotions. Probably been feeling like, damn, why I'm feeling sluggish today? Why I'm feeling this here? And you running across, if you've been out of your home and been into other environments or people that you know or people that you then ran across, a lot of people is walking around feeling that kind of way. Even if they got that smile on their face, it's not that smile that you normally see that's real bright. And that's all because it's something out there in the universe, the evil spirit that's searching for energy and is waiting for the right ones or the right one that holds a lot of energy that it can recover from. You know what I'm saying? Like it's looking for recovery. It needs some energy. It's running out of energy. It's just like a car. When a car is running out of fuel, this evil spirit, that's a powerful spirit, and it's beyond the human understanding. Like the humans not understanding this is going on. Just like with me sharing this with you right now. To you, you may feel like, oh, you trying to sound different. You don't know what you're talking about. But I'm telling you, you can either you accept what I'm telling you for what it's worth, or you can think I'm just talking. It's cool. I'm not here to try to convince you. I'm bringing you truth, and you can accept it or not. But I'm giving you an understanding the reason why you probably woke up this morning feeling like, dang, why I'm feeling like this. And I'm knowing it because I know this facts. I guarantee you a big percentage of the people on this universe or on this planet have woke up feeling like this here. And I'm giving you an understanding of the reason why you feeling like this here. And the way you counter it is wake up, wash it off for you. Take you a good shower, or go listen to some of your favorite music, the music that always make you happy. Think about something good going on in your life. This is how you shake it up off for you. Because if you don't, you're going to continue to feed it. And when you continue to feed it, you become vulnerable to that evil spirit that's looking for energy. So, I'm just giving you a heads up. You know what I'm saying? If you was one of those individuals, which I'm not saying you just want, is many, you know what I'm saying? Meaning a big percentage, billions of people that woke up in this state, you know what I'm saying? And they don't understand the reason why. You know what I'm saying? And I'm giving you the understanding of how to counter and how to get out of that state. You know what I'm saying? Because if you continue to feed it, you become vulnerable to that spirit that's lacking energy, that needs some fuel. You know what I'm saying? So, just bringing something to you guys, because I noticed when I stepped into my home among some of my loved ones, a lot of my loved ones are people that I feel in my eyes are saviors. You know what I'm saying? They have S's on their chest. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of my loved ones, even include myself, you know what I'm saying? We feel like we can save the world. You know what I'm saying? Me too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying this as saying it's a bad thing, but we have to be mindful of what we allow ourselves to feed into when it comes to this ability and this gift that we have about ourselves, because we can eventually overwhelm ourselves trying to do too much. And the things that we are trying to do is really probably not one of those situations that's really in high demand to where it really needs us. Meaning there's other people that could have covered certain things that you trying to cover because you just want to catch every play. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to miss some plays. Some plays are plays that you need to miss because whoever may be going through something may be going through something because this is something the Father wants them to go through. Or what they may be going through may be something they're going through because it's somebody in their corner that need to face a reality of being that supporter or whatever it may be. So we can't allow ourselves to get too distracted by, or should I say overwhelmed, or too wrapped around trying to save everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it comes a time for that. It comes a time for that. Hello? Hello? What you mean? At all. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. What was her feeling like she needs to stop everything she doing to. Yeah, but that's the same thing I'm talking about now. That's the same thing I'm talking about now. If I try to put on my cape and try to do everything she's trying to do, like I normally do, it causes problems. So I have to be careful speculated. That's what I said. Well, it may not be lately, JD. It's going on now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving you a heads up. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, a lot of what I'm sharing with you comes from who I am. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, the stuff that I share with you guys, a lot of times, the stuff I share with you can hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm not fully prepared for what's to come with me sharing certain information with you guys. So, you know, we're not gonna feast on that, and I don't want you guys to stress about that. I just want you guys to understand my worth and my reason why I stand for what I stand for, and the reason why I don't make my channel all about my dogs, because believe it or not, my dogs are in good hands. You know what I'm saying? My dogs are gonna be loved regardless if I have thousands of puppies and trying to get those thousands of puppies sold. If none of them get sold, they just gonna be 1,000 puppies that I have in my house that I'ma love dearly, and we gonna figure it out together. You know what I'm saying? But what matters the most to me is your soul. That what means a lot to me. You know what I'm saying? Seeing you in one is with what matters the most. And I always want you guys to understand that what matters the most is our connection with the Father, the utmost. You know what I'm saying? The up high. You know what I'm saying? The one that give us life. The one that makes it fortunate for us to be able to do what we love to do. The one who gives us with the things that we truly love. You know what I'm saying? Like our mothers, our fathers, our children. You know what I'm saying? Etc. You know what I'm saying? So my thing, or should I say, the reason why I always share stuff that I share with you guys that really it has a cap on, you know what I'm saying, is because of that reason. You know what I'm saying? I just want the best for you, and I don't want anything to happen to you that I may not be able to prevent at this time. At this time. Eventually, I will be able to have what it takes to be able to prevent what's going on in your life, as long as your heart is in oneness with the Father. But you know what I'm saying? Like I say, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason why, I speculated, because I'm knowing where I'm at in life. A lot of you guys don't understand. You know what I'm saying? All you see is a man that's standing for something, trying to do something for themselves, and you can tell and feel that there's something special about me. As far as who I am, what I stand for, what my purpose is, you just kind of, it's like one of those things to where you're like, a little bit I think this, or I'm not for sure, but I can kind of feel this. It's one of those things. But what I know is more solid. You know what I'm saying? It's something that will probably blow your mind. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If I was able to allow you to see who I am within, you know what I'm saying? You can kind of feel, but if you was able to see who in this shell, it probably hit a whole lot different. You know what I'm saying? But we're not even gonna get too much into that TV Inc. family. We're gonna stay on the surface. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get into the core when the Father feel like it's time. You know what I'm saying? But TV Inc. family, we on the rise, and it's only right that we stay in oneness with what matters the most. I know you guys keep hearing me saying what matters most, what matters most, what matters most, because what matters most is the reason why a lot of us are divided, because we don't understand the nature of what keeps us united. You know what I'm saying? So what matters most may be a lot of things that a lot of us may feel like we need to hold to ourselves. Now, I'm not telling nobody, it's all to myself. I want to keep this to myself. But what you may have may be enough information to save someone's life, or should I say save every living soul on this planet. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back to when I say what matters most. What matters most is you and me staying jointed and united together and standing for a cause that will create a system that will help us all rise without fall. You know what I'm saying? It will help us all rise without fall. You know what I'm saying? As long as we are together and we are solid. Because I know a lot of people mistake the fist as a form of saying power, and a lot of them have associate when they see the fist as a thing that they call black power. It's not a gender thing with the fist. The Father created the fist to give you the understanding of what a solid means. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And when I'm getting at, I'm going to break it down to you. When I open my hands up, I think I have shared this with you guys before. When I open my hands up, when you look at my hands, what's going on? Every finger, look at the fingers. Every finger is separated, right? So when I close my hand, everything turns into a solid. So that's what this represents, unity. This represents power. This don't represent a color. A lot of people then start placing their own personal belief on it and want to say this represent black power, and this don't represent no black power. This represents unity. It don't matter what color you are. If we all are joined together and it's the mighty fist, it's considered, it's a form of a representation of a thing that they call power. Because think about it. Not only, we're going to go into deep debt. When you close your fists up and it's time to fight, you able to make a statement and make the one that's pressing on you understand that, hey, bag on back, because of the fist. When you swing it, the knuckles on it, the power, everything that's gifted in this solid is enough to keep the enemy off of you. Get back. I'm going to start hitting you with these uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? Get on back. So that's what the fist represents. The fist represents a form of it represents a form. I heard something. That's why I turned back like that. I apologize. You never know. Because you have to remember this, TV Inc. family. When you start speaking from a place where I'm speaking from, you don't only have to worry about the things in the physical no more. The things that you have to worry about is the things that some can't see. It's the things that exist in the spiritual realm. So even though I'm sharing what I'm sharing with you guys, I'm also paying attention to everything that I'm hearing in my background when it comes to something that may be walking in the leaves, when it comes to the way the birds chirping in the trees. Like if you listen. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's in the trees. It's saying chirp, chirp. It's a bird that's chirping. So you have to understand, every bird that you see is not a good bird. So when you are someone that's in oneness with your higher self, you know what I'm saying? You have to understand that those birds that you may thinking that's precious may not be that bird. That's really a precious, beautiful bird that's for good. Some of those birds are evil birds. And what their goal is to do whenever you are in oneness with your higher self is to put your eyes out. And the reason why they want to put your eyes out is because they understand if you can see, you're a major problem. But if you can't see, you're not really a threat to them. You know what I'm saying? In their world, you're not a threat to them. But if you can see, you're a major threat. So when you're in oneness with your higher self, you have to be mindful that I'm not setting myself up to have to only worry about the physical no more. I didn't open up a whole nother door to where the things that I'm starting to understand now in the spiritual realm exists, and it's out to destroy me too, because they understand the more that I continue to grow, the more the Father gonna continue to use me. You know what I'm saying? to uplift, to enlighten, and to keep those who are true believers in oneness with the thing that will bring this earth to a point in a sound that we all can say, "Ooh, that's lovely. That's harmony. That's peace." Just like now. Pay attention. You hear the background? Them are my animals. Let me tell you why my animals are barking. My animals are not only barking because someone in the house or something that they normally play on emotions to try to get out the cage and stuff is moving around in the house. My dogs are barking because it's something that they heard is causing them to bark, because it's a form of a thing that I call, or I'm not gonna say a thing that I call. I'm gonna say that's what this what it is. It's not a thing that I call. It's distraction. And not only is considered a distraction, it's a distraction that's set up to try to reach me, to get me in my feelings, because the enemy know and my father know that I'm in oneness or I'm growing. So my father want to strengthen my emotions, and the enemy don't want my emotions to be in oneness with what matters most. Because the enemy understands that if I conquer my emotions, I'm a major problem, just like you are. Because nothing gets the best of you when you conquer your emotions. Everything stays in a sound state. I don't care if you in the middle of nowhere and you in the middle of a war or something. There's two countries fighting against each other. As long as you didn't conquer your emotions, a lot of those massive weapons that's shooting out nuclear power, bombs or bullets or whatever the case may be, you are able to see it. It's like the Matrix. I don't know. There's a lot of you guys. I heard a lot of you guys. I always say the Matrix, and a lot of you guys do not understand the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys may watch the Matrix and look at the Matrix like, "Oh, I think I understand this and this here." The Matrix was basically giving you the understanding of energy. That's the reason why when you seen Neo, once he started conquering his emotions, you don't remember? In the beginning of the movie, Neo was an emotional creature. Once, what's his name, the black guy, started bringing that out of him and started teaching him how to stay more calm, you didn't see how Neo was able to see bullets now. He was able to get away from the bullets. He was able to dodge the bullets. He was seeing you swinging before impact. He was already seeing what you was going to do before you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you conquer your emotions. Once you conquer your emotions, everything start moving slow. It reminds you of the Matrix, the characters in the core part of what the movie was solely about. It began to remind you of that. You know what I'm saying? Of how, once you start conquering heights, like just reflect back on it. That's all you got to do. I know you guys understand where I'm going with this here, but if you reflect back on it, you'll begin to understand that what I'm telling you is not a gimmick. It's real life. Once you conquer your emotion, everything is slow motion. Can't nothing, and I mean nothing, stand in front of you if their emotions are out of whack. If you conquer your higher self and your emotions are intact, you become a force that's not to be reckoned with. And those that's against that kind of force know that you're not to be played with. So the moral of the story, what I'm getting at, is that the only way we're going to be able to conquer that emotion, we have to be willing to accept the things that we don't want to accept. We have to be willing to hold each other accountable, and we have to stay joined. We have to stay together. And we have to lean toward the Father for information to keep us in oneness with the things that will keep us all together and keep us all rising together and in oneness with what matters the most. And it goes back to what I was saying when I say what matters the most. What matters most, I know I had y'all all over the place, you know. I have a habit of doing that. You know what I'm saying? To try to give you examples of what I'm gonna get at whenever I get to it. What matters most, my people, is LOVE. Love. Love is what matters most, regardless if you want to see it as it being the thing that matters most or not. That's what keeps us alive. That's what helps us protect this planet that the Father has placed us on to protect and keep everything that's against the good in place. Love is what creates the system that we need to protect the earth and to keep off all the parasites that's here in line and make them understand that you either get with it or you can get rolled over. Simple as that. And it goes back to what I continue to exercise in all my lives. Time is ticking. You can accept it for what it's worth. Or you can think I'm like a pastor in church that you probably didn't witness preaching a good word, and then when you catch him, he either buying some dope or doing something to the children or sleeping with someone's wife or whatever, and you start judging and you thinking he's not worthy of being heard, or his word is not good enough to take heed to. Because that's what happens a lot of times. A lot of times we'll see someone speaking of some good, and the first thing we do is sit there and play the field and wait on the flaw so we can discredit that person. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens a lot of times. People understand that someone that just brought them good may still be at a place to where they not fully in oneness with their higher self, so you start discrediting them. Man, he just did some fast. Look how he did all emotional ass shit. He just did this and this here. So you discredit him, and you think the information that he brought to you was something that he made up to keep your attention. You know what I'm saying? To keep you entertained. This is what I'm doing, my people. What I'm doing, I don't care if it's only one person here or it's no one here. I'm going to stand on business, and I'm going to keep pushing this Pete no matter what. Remember me. Just try me. Try me. Let me jump on live and don't nobody show up. I guarantee you I'm still going to push what I'm pushing to you right now with you guys here. Why? Because I understand my work. I understand where I'm going. And I understand this. As long as I have a mustard seed of faith with the Father on my side, everything will come together. Everything will come together. Everything will come together. I won't have to worry. I don't need to worry about how, man, when I'm gonna get 1,000 people that's on my live, or when I'm gonna say the next best thing to keep the people in tune, and how do I need to go by creating this content to make the people like me? This I don't do none of that. If you made it this far in my live, subscribe. But if you made it this far in my live, you will see in the beginning of my live, I was undecided where I wanted to go with some of the stuff I said. I just knew I'm standing for something that's good. So wherever I go with it, and whatever I say, I feel like it's good. Because as long as I don't do nothing that's harmful to someone else, or I done said something that's detrimental to someone's health, or I done did something that's gonna, cause me to lose in the end, meaning it's caused me to miss out on something that's important in my life, or cause me to end up in a situation where it's either a life or death situation, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to worry about, if it was good or not. You know what I'm saying? About it, because I know what I'm pushing is good. I don't have to question what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what I'm getting at is, I'm going to stand on business no matter what. I'm going to stand on business no matter what, because what I'm on, let me raise my camera up. Put the light up here, get it about this light where you guys can see what's going on. But when I'm on, it's bigger than a sad song. Nah. Yeah. When I'm on, it's bigger than a sad song. I'm truly in it for love and happiness, TV Inc. family. I'm in it for love and happiness. That's what I'm fighting for, and I'm willing to die for it. So if you someone that's against love and happiness, I'm here to look you in your eyes. I'm here to look you in your eyes, face to face. If you're on my live, you are someone that's against love and happiness. In the end, you will have to deal with me, because I'm not going to give up no matter how hard you fight. The Father will have to take me and remove me from the equation before I give up. I'm here to fight for what matters the most. And I mean that. Love and happiness is key to success. It's the thing that makes us feel whole. It's the thing that keeps us alive. It's the thing that keeps us in oneness with our Father who is in heaven. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Love and happiness is what gives us the fuel that we need to conquer anything that our hearts desire. And I promise you, mark my word, I'm Theo. I have many names, but Theo is the name you need to focus on, because I want you to understand the thing about Theo. Theo is not just a name. When you take out the time to look Theo up, that's who I am. Not just what you're thinking is just a name. I am a gift to humanity. I am a gift that won't stop until you are smiling and saying, I'm happy now. That's who I am. You don't find too many beings that's walking the foot of this earth feel and believe the way I feel and believe. Why? Because we all, or a lot of them, are so distracted and so wrapped around. Ah, man, here we go again. There we go, this and this. I've been there. But once the Father set me down and opened my eyes and made me see who I was within, all that changed. I reprogrammed myself. And reprogramming yourself is easy if you're allowing the Father to help you. But it becomes a hard thing to do when you allow the things outside of you to make you feel like you're doing a bad thing. And that's how it happens all the time. When you start changing, people that's around you, if they not where you at in life, the first thing they start thinking is you doing something weird. Oh, man, he done got weird as hell, man. Listen to that shit he talking about. That shit weird. Because they want you to put a big-ass blunt in your mouth and sit here and drink you some vodka that's straight, or to see you at the clubs bouncing your ass, popping your ass, and clothes, your ass all hanging everywhere. They want to see you, if a man, you want to see you hitting nice women and doing all this extra shit. All that there is what they consider not weird. It's what they consider lifing. It's what they consider major. But the moment you start being the opposite of that, they start fearing who you are. Because you stop becoming a person that they lean towards, that they can use. See, people will crown you when they can use you for all the wrong reasons. But once you done had enough and you said, enough is enough, I'm in it for good. If we ain't finna do nothing good, I don't want to be, man, girl, you tripping. What that boy done got to see your head up? Man, boy, man, my nigga, what you done, man? That girl put something in your food or something. The moment you start standing for something, they always think it's something that ain't got into you. Instead of saying, I seen that in you. I seen that in you. You must have got back to the root. Who done told you been Instead of them saying some of that nature, they just think it's something that happened to you that have messed you up. I'm able to identify this, my people. It's because now that I am who I am, and I'm saying who I am, everybody thinking I'm losing my mind. You're not no messenger. You're not no savior. You're not no king. You're not this. You're not. And I'm cool with that. Not cool. I'm cool with that. See, it's just like someone that doesn't have your vision. And you tell them, man, we headed to the top, huh? I'm on my way to the top. Watch, I'm going to be a millionaire now in 6 months. First thing they say, man, I think you over, bro. I think you over, what they call it? You over, dang, what's the word for it? Whenever they think when you thinking too ahead. Yeah, you at the, bro, I think you thinking too ahead, bro. You need to be realistic. Bro, you look where you at now, bro. You're not going to be no millionaire in no 60 days, no 90 days, bro, no 6 months, bro. You're not going to, man, I'm telling you, bro. You ain't going to be no millionaire in no 30 days, no, hold on, TB Ink family, hello? They start saying you're not going to be that because they don't have your vision. But the moment you rise and you make those disbelievers believers, get what they say then. I knew it. I already knew you were going to turn up. Man, you be like, when you just telling me this, whenever I was telling you, man, I'm headed to the promised land, you died of me a little bit. No, I wasn't saying it like that. I really, they try to stuff. They call it lying by omission. I said this again. It continues with history repeats itself. And history repeats itself, and it sounds like something that continues to roll over and over and over, and you keep hearing it over and over again. You want me to tell you the reason why? It's because when it's something good going on, it continues to repeat itself to keep you in remembrance of where you're going. So it goes back to what I was saying. They start lying by omission. They start trying to be clever. Now, I ain't say that. I meant to say this here. I meant to tell you this. This is what I was going to tell you. You know what I'm saying? This is what I was going to say. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't say that part. I was supposed to tell you this here. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think lying by omission work with that. Because lying by omission is basically someone coming to you, giving you an understanding about something, and they telling you a story, and then all of a sudden, when you start going into detail, trying to figure out, let me put this stuff together, they start saying, nah, I was meant to say, yeah, but I left something out. I was trying to tell you this and this here, trying to be clever because they catching you catching them in their lies. So that's a form of lying by omission. So what I'm getting at is this. Once you start pointing out what they were doing when they was when they thought you weren't gonna be a success in 6 months, because it was too great for them to fathom, they start trying to clean it up to be a part of it. Nah, I already knew. Trying to be your biggest fan. But the moment you start showing them, okay, you didn't say that, it's all good. But you riding in this new BMW, 2026 BMW, you got this big old mansion. And they was a part of your circle. You know what I'm saying? Still probably a part of your circle. They just not where you at in life, and you don't want to take the chance of jeopardizing everything you work hard for by bringing them along, because they not ready for what you got going on at your home and what you got going on amongst those that help you reach the point where you at that believe in what you had going on, right? So you don't allow them to see none of that. You don't go come pick them up no more. You don't bring them to they don't know where your house at no more. Get what the first thing they say. Man, you acting funny. That old fake ass nigga. You just find some way to start just looking at me as being the enemy now. Because I'm not gonna allow you to feed off my land and destroy everything I worked hard for with your thinking. Because the moment you start allowing these parasites to come feed on what you done worked hard for, these parasites have a way of whispering in others' ears, making others think that you think you better than them. When everybody that you know that we reached this point together. So that ain't how it was going on, but it's always one or two that's in a circle. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear it? It's always one or two. In a circle that falls for the bait. TB family, what I'm sharing with you guys is something that's coming from the core part of my heart. Not only is coming from the core part of my heart, information that I'm sharing with y'all, believe it or not, regardless if it's not dressed up in a way to make you say he's very smart or he's on to something, comes from a divine place. A lot of information I share with you guys are divine information. It's information that I haven't opened up a book and read up on. A lot of stuff that I speak on, believe it or not, you probably heard someone speak on it, but they spoke on it in a way to where it kind of complicated you. It kind of was over your head to where you can't like, damn, where are you going with this? Everything that I have brought to you guys since day one, I have brought it to you in the simplest term. Why? Because I want you to understand that time is ticking. You don't need to read through no parable. I don't need you trying to figure it out. I'm just here to bring you the message. And if you want it, if you don't, you think it's all just made up and I'm doing this here for view counts and to make money off YouTube. I'm here to tell you, that's at the bottom of my list. I'm not worrying about no money. Money looking for me, not looking for it. Money looking for me. What I'm searching for. When my father said I got everything it takes to attract it. It ain't looking for me, and I'm not looking for no money. Chasing the money is the reason why I was so blinded by the things that had me thinking that I was money. And you doing good. I wasn't doing good. I was a cheater. Wasn't spending much time with my children. I was all over the place. I was lacking a whole lot of knowledge, etc. When I was chasing the money. I was lacking more than a little bit. Because all I thought was money is everything. Everybody always saying, it always a broke motherfucker that always saying money ain't everything. What makes you think money is everything then, since you so sharp and you saying it's always a broke motherfucker that ain't got no money saying money ain't everything? You got all the money. Is you happy? Yeah, I'm happy. You ain't happy. Because if you was happy, why you always complaining when somebody come bring you some, come ask you for something? Why you always complaining when people that you done gave money didn't do what you wanted to do with it? Why y'all always complaining when you think things are not coming together the way you want it to come together because you got money, etc.? Why y'all always complaining? Person that have money and got that money from the Father is one of the most soundest persons you can ever run across. They will have money and you'll never know they got it. You probably have a billionaire sitting right in your face, dressed like me and you, and you'll never know it. You think he just like you. You want me to tell you the reason why? Because he don't talk about money. Money is not a subject that he talk about. When he come here, he come to happiness. Man, how y'all doing, man? It's good to see y'all, man. Y'all doing all right? What y'all got going on? What's the next best thing going on out here, man? How you living? Man, ain't God is good, man. Man, the Father is great, ain't he, man? You never hear him talk about money. because he understands categories. When I talk about money, that must mean I'm at work. I'm working. So it's time to do numbers. I can talk about money, nigga. But when I ain't talking about money, I don't need to sit amongst nobody, no environment of people that's not having money, that's having money problems, and trying to find a way to have money and keep it. And get there and start talking about money, trying to make them know, trying to get them to understand that I'm the big fish here. Y'all follow my lead. I'm in control. I'm the one that you need to crown king. I'm the leader. A lot of people with money continue to talk about everything they got because they want you to praise them and their success. They want to control you with what you know about them because they know as long as you know they got a whole lot of money, they think you got, they know you think they got all the information to have a whole lot of money. But what they don't have is love, peace, and happiness. A lot of people that got a lot of money, a lot of them ain't even got no love life. Ain't that something? How can you have a whole lot of money and you saying fuck a hoe? Fuck a old bitch ass nigga, female. Fuck a old bitch. I don't need no motherfucking nigga. You're not happy then. Because all this money is money that you know, take out the time to put together and save it and invest it in this year to share it with somebody, don't you? You don't just have money because it's all my money myself. No, you don't. If you say you do, you're lying. You're having money to share with the people you love, don't you? When you start having money, think about it. Anybody that end up getting a breakthrough and start having some real money, guess who they start going to go get? And start blessing with that money. The people that they truly love. I just ran across Shiesty just a while ago. Shiesty just bought his mama $1 million home. She walking around there in tears. Think about Mo 3 before he died. When he started having money, guess what he started doing? Starting to go get that money and bring it to the ones he loved, man. So what I'm getting at is when you start having money, you want to have money and share it with those that you love and those that don't have money. Ones that you can see striving, it makes giving to them more easy. Why do you think that Jay Jiffy jumped on my live? I know I don't see you in this tree right here, thinking that I'm someone to play with. I'm watching you right on this tree. And if you think that it's easy, try it. That's all you have to do. Follow the whisper, the one that got you. Feel it as if I'm an easy target. I want you to try me and see how it turned out for you. It's my only warning and my final warning. You keep playing with me. I'm looking right at you. I'm watching you. And I want you to try me. I've been waiting on you to try me all day. Been watching you flying in front of my porch. I've been watching. But for some reason, you think that you're going to be the one to accomplish a goal that the one that you're afraid of can't even accomplish. And if you think that you have an easy target, try your luck. That's all you have to do. Try your luck. I watch everything. I hear everything. TV Inc. family. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Life make a whole lot more sense when we are united. When we divided, life just feels so empty. Why do you think we're going to speak on a couple of celebrities that you witnessed that you witness on these platforms that's going viral because of their pain and the way they act, that's making them look like emotional, disturbed, uneducated beings. What's in a tree goes back to what I told you just a while ago. When you start in oneness, you get in oneness with your higher self, you become a major problem. I keep telling you that. When you are in oneness with your emotions and you thriving and striving to conquer your higher self, the physical realm is the least problem. The spiritual realm is the one that's the major problem. Physical realm, you can see. Physical realm, you can see. The spiritual realm is the one that you have to be mindful of. And you can't allow yourself to get too wrapped around chasing the physical. It's because the spiritual is the one that's guiding and misleading a lot of beings in the physical. Not talking about the believers. I'm talking about the ones that have forgotten who our Father is, what he stands for, and what he have done for you. So who in that tree is a bird? I heard. I'm looking right at him because he's watching me. He don't like what I'm doing for you. What I'm doing for you is coming from the core part of my heart. It's my purpose. I'm a messenger. I'm bringing you a message. Bringing you a message. And I'm breaking it down in examples and giving you people that's in the physical realm. I'm giving you people that's in the physical realm. Or should I say, I'm allowing the people that's in the physical realm be the example so you can see where I'm coming from. There you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. I'm just using these people that's in the physical realm as examples so you can understand what I'm talking about. Because a lot of us are very sharp, but we start doubting ourselves too much. We'll be knowing what someone talking about, but I don't know. I think I should ask them because I don't really know. You start doubting yourself. So a lot of us walk around here with doubt, living in doubt, doubting yourself all the time. The Father placed something on your heart, and he'll tell you, today you need to go play that lottery ticket today. That one that you don't normally play, go play that lottery ticket today. You finna hit. You'll hear him. And guess what you probably say? Nah, I ain't finna take my chance with my last money. No. I've been buying them tickets. This is it, man. This ain't it. And then guess what happened? That same store you bought them tickets from, you hear somebody hit millions and millions of dollars. And guess what you say? Man, that could have been me. I had players on going to go play at that same store, man. That could have been me. Father was reaching out to you. But you wasn't listening. You started doubting. You thinking you losing your mind. Wondering where it's coming from. So the point I'm making is this. When you start in line with your higher self, things that you think is not working with evil, is working with evil. Yeah, birds. Yeah. Why you think sometimes when you walk outside, a lot of people say this here. If a bird shit on your head, that's good luck. You honestly believe that? Bird shit on your head, that's a form of disrespect. You too goddamn happy. A lot of times when a bird shit on your head, you may be somebody that's either probably going through it or extra happy. The one that's going through it when it shit on your head is basically saying you ain't shit. And it continue to shit on your head, trying to put extra weight on you. The one that's happy and the bird shit on him, he's shitting on you, telling you ain't shit. You ain't doing shit. Watch we stop that shit you got going on. It's a form of disrespect. It's not a form of happiness. Not nothing you praise, man. All this old superstitious across the pole. Black cat run across your car. Person sweep your feet, you're going to jail. All this shit is Satan. Because he knowing, without a doubt, if you believe solely in that system, you don't understand the power you possess. So you're going to manifest that. So if you believe whenever you cross the pole is bad luck, and you believe wholeheartedly, without a doubt, don't you understand a lot of times when certain things of that nature is going on and you feed into some of that nature, that stuff that they call superstitious, which is, whenever you think about this stuff, it's not with a doubt. You believe so wholeheartedly in that. That's the reason why it happens. But when it comes to you staying in oneness with the Father and believing in the Father, you doubt what he can do for you. Wow. Why you think when everybody talking about that God don't exist, they still saying the devil exists though? You ain't paid attention? Everybody that say they don't believe in God, believe in Satan. They still believe Satan exists though. Don't make no sense, do it? How is it that you don't believe in God, but you believe Satan exists? Better yet, since we building on it, let me step in the house. Let's get to it. Let's get to it, TV family. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Because I want to focus. Because I know the more I stay outside, I'm more focused on that bird that wants my eyes, right? And not saying that I can't get a good bill out there with you guys, because I'm protected. I ain't really worried about the bird, but I'm worried about it. Just because at the end of the day, I don't supposed to depend too solely on anything. I have to also keep myself in oneness with what matters the most, because that's what it's all about. I need to be able to carry my weight, not always look towards the things that the Father placed around me to carry the weight and to protect me. I have to be willing to take out the time and stand in oneness with what matters the most to be able to defend my own self whenever it's time. You see what I'm saying? It goes back to that saying that you don't depend too much on anything unless it's the Father up high. But back to what I was saying, a lot of people that say they don't believe in God don't ever say they don't believe in the Satan. They never do. They always can tell you, better yet, let me step it. Let me step in here, because I see how evil working. Evil would sit here and continue to mess with my dogs the whole time while I'm talking to you guys. So I came to my garage in the area where I be working out some of my workout equipment in here. But you never see him discredit Satan, or you never hear him say that Satan don't exist. And the point I'm making here is this, my people. When I speak about a mustard seed of faith is not a hard thing to grasp. It just become a hard thing when you allow all this stuff that has distorted your belief system interfere in what's needed. The things that will make you feel whole. The things that will make you understand that you are part of a source that's unstoppable, has never been stopped. And the thing that a lot of us have to understand is this. You have to stop allowing the thing that you think is the greater force, trick you into thinking that you're in good hands on that end. I'm here to tell you, when you sell your soul, you sold your soul, meaning not saying you sold your soul, I'm saying when you sell your soul, you have sold your soul to something, or should I say a lifestyle, where you're going to be eating the lowest of the lows. You're going to probably be eating dirt. You're going to probably be very miserable. You're probably going to look like you're sick. You're probably going to look like you don't have nothing going on. You're going to probably never have nothing good to say. You're going to probably always be disturbed. You're probably going to always thinking about hurting someone. So, that's what I was getting at. Using examples. Think about, we're going to speak about finesse 2 times. We're going to use finesse 2 times as an object to give you the understanding of where I'm going with this. Very extraordinary brother. But he has fell victim to the things that makes him look very ordinary. Very intelligent brother. But he has fell victim to the things that's making him look like he's uneducated. Watch this here. I don't know if a lot of y'all paid attention to when Finesse got out. When Finesse came home in a state of mind where you knew that he mean well. Mean well. Came home, wasn't worried about pointing the finger, wasn't worried about taking score, wasn't worried about anything that was going to cause him to be in odds with the people that he truly loved in the beginning. You never heard Finesse 2 times taking no score. You never heard him acting in the way he acting now, etc. And I'm not speaking about the brother because I want to make mockery of the brother's struggle or to talk down on the brother. I'm giving you the understanding how you can tell when Satan is taking control, because he falling more of the whisper. He wasn't about the drama all the time like he is now. He about drama. Every time he turn on, it's strictly about drama. He wasn't against his mother, his brothers, his sisters, and none of this. He wasn't about none of that. He wasn't even taking score. What he done for people didn't even matter. What he done for people was coming from his heart. He wasn't saying, well, I did this here for this person, I did this here for this person, I did this here for this person, I did this here for this person. He didn't care if you knew if he did it for him or not. Now he making a big thing that he let the world know what he done. Oh, now I'm going to start saying my piece. I've been quiet so long. When he was at peace, his quietness what made him more deadly, because it's a form of silence. Silence is the best tactic ever. He always speak about the art of war. He always try to speak about 48 laws of power. In both of those systems that he exercised, we're gonna say the art of war. In art of war, it tells you in that book, somewhere, may not be in these words, that silence is where the power lies. Being in oneness with your emotions, not allowing your emotions to get the best of you, is where your power lies. Why are you walking around with art of war emblems on your neck, saying art of war, when you don't even understand the core part of being a lieutenant or being the lead? The thing what you have to understand about a great leader is not emotional. A great leader don't allow his emotions to cloud his best judgment, to make him feel as if he got to prove his point to everyone. Not a great leader. He's a leader, but he's a leader that will lead you to destruction if you're not careful. I'm just being honest, and I'm being truthful. And I hope he run across my line, because I'm not going to entertain nothing he got to say. If he scoot down to my level because I'm being truthful, that must mean I'm convicting his soul. So I don't have to entertain the madness that he may have to say if he run across my live or anything that I got to say. Because I understand what power lies. Because I know what a true king look like. I know the true characteristics of what a true leader look like. A true leader is one who understands that his core part, meaning his heart, is where his power lies. The true king understands that if you have people in your corner that's willing to put their life on the line for you, you don't make mockery of them. You don't allow anything to come between that, no matter what. Not only that, you know, a true king don't even get on live and go into details about what their mother are like to make her look like she's the lowest of the low. It's the difference between sharing your struggle with someone and sharing your struggle with someone to try to make the person that was with you, that was a part of the struggle, look like they wasn't worthy or good enough to be with you and go through what you went through in that same struggle. You don't create anything that makes you look like you the problem. All these interviews he having, a lot of these people laughing at him, and he don't even understand it. So I'm using this certain individual, and there's many more. But watch this here. Uh-oh, I ain't done. Watch this here. I'm gonna show you how love is power. When Suge got locked up, his bread and butter, his most powerful piece on his chessboard. Pay attention to how he behaved now. He lost his life. Like his life don't even exist no more without that queen. One of the strongest pieces on the chessboard. What do that queen represent? Queen represent LOVE. She balances out the strength. If she don't come home fast to balance him back out, which he still was kind of off the hook, but he wasn't too much off the hook when she was around. She don't come home fast, I'm gonna save my comment. Love is what balances the strength. Love is what makes the strength more powerful. That's what brings the best out of any man. Anyone who consider themselves king, prince, or whatever you want to call yourself. Love conquers all. That's the reason why the brother feel empty. And I understand his struggle. And I'm here to fight, to make sure he get back to where he left off in the beginning. Because he deserved that. He meant well. I feel his pain. I understand his struggle. And I know what happened. He just didn't start falling too much for the whisper. And then got too in tune with it to a point to where he feel as if he don't do certain things, he gonna die off. And when I say die off, meaning his buzz is not gonna be as relevant as it is that he feel now. But if you pay attention to a lot of other great artists that's falling victim to that same system that they thinking is the thing behind their success, just pay attention. They slowly deteriorating, slowly losing sight and starting to fall off as well. If you reflect back on the Kodak, speaking truth, This individual is one who have trouble with accepting thyself. He feel he have to have company around him in order to be himself. The thing that he want to do that he think is weird, that's himself. It's the things that make him feel whole, that makes him feel alive, that makes him strive and thrive and be great. But since he think it's a form of weakness, you don't see that side of Kodak, who he really want to be, because he thinking if he do something other than that, people are not gonna like him no more. So he allowed these people that's in his circle around, surrounding his orbit, or should I say surrounding his aura. He think these people mean him well. But you paid attention? What happened whenever he was in the middle of the street eating chicken and stuff like that? That's nothing that keeps him lit. That stuff makes people look at him as if he think they starting to think he losing his mind. Someone that think that if a whole lot of people is thinking you lose your mind, do you think people want to hear what you got to say? You losing your mind. Don't nobody want to buy no record. If you doing weird stuff back to back, even though they love you and they want the best for you and they try to reach you and you say you don't want it, they try to stay away from you because they're afraid of what you may do to them if they're around, even though they love you dearly. I'm speaking of when I'm speaking and using these individuals to give you the understanding that money is not everything. Especially if you're not sharing it with the ones you truly love and you're not being yourself with it. It ain't been a time yet I jumped on my live while I put a red nose on and I have all this jewelry on and I popping all my money out and doing all this here. Something that a lot of people would associate with success. Me personally, I feel like the tangible things is not a success. Those are just things that are tools that we use to stay afloat in the system that the Father has created to keep us in oneness with order. I feel like where success lies is the truth. This is the truth right here. This ain't no feel like. This not no opinion. Where success lies is when you don't have any worries, when you're happy without these things complimenting you, when you don't take nothing personal, when you don't allow those who are against your opinion to matter. When you believe in reaching one, teaching one how to become one. When you stand in oneness with our Father who in heaven. That's what true happiness lies. I have fell out of love for having money, but I only use the money because this is the system that the Father has placed on the planet for us to use in order to understand that he wants us to understand this much, that as long as you continue to strive, more you continue to stay in oneness with the system that I have set on this earth to keep order, you will stay in remembrance of who I am and how much I mean to you and the reason why I have created this system. Because we are always at work, regardless if we're in the physical realm or the spiritual realm. The ones in the spiritual realm are working in the physical realm to protect you from harm's way, regardless if you can see it or not. The ones in the physical realm that's in oneness with the Father is ones that's striving and bringing a message that so sound like me. that stand in oneness with what matters the most, like myself and you. Talking to the believers when I say that. But the ones that's losing sight of where the power lies are the ones that's quick to judge you. They quick to say you no good. They quick to say, talk about the dogs. They quick to say this. They quick to say that. You want me to tell you the reason why? Because anything good they don't want to hear. But I start talking about how many hoes I fucked, how many cars I own, how many houses I got, where I took a trip through not too long ago, showing you bags of money. They consider that major. But when I pour my heart out, I ain't talking about shit. He ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, bro. We ain't trying to hear that old preaching ass shit. But the moment I start talking about killing somebody, or I'm talking about all the money I got, and I'm showing off all my jewelry and running testers on it to show you that it's genuine, it's authentic, not artificial. And show you that I can live with 3-4 women on my side in my big old mansions, have cars, and tell the woman that I'm truly in love with that she either gonna accept the women that I choose to fuck with on the side when I feel like fucking with them, or you ain't no good, etc. They consider that's some real shit there. That's live. They consider that's live. That's the reason why I tune out all the noise. And I continue to give you guys the understanding that when you are at home, and when I mean home, or should I say when I say home, I'm saying when you at home, you are living from the core part of your heart, and you in oneness with our Father. You don't allow the distractions outside of your peace to disturb you and make you feel as if what you're doing is not good enough, or what you're doing is not gonna get you there. Because you have to remember, when the away team come, they come to your court and start making all the noise when you are up. The distractions, the noise in the bleachers, the mascots that's jumping and making all these noise, don't do none of that when you at your lowest. When you at your lowest, the mascots and the people in the stands, the cheerleaders, they dance and be making noise and not giving a fuck about you. They doing it just to taunt you now. They loud, they know that, and they know now that you are losing, so you gonna watch them celebrate. Think about it. A lot of times when someone is losing, when they think they losing, they no longer focusing on their game. They watching the ones that celebrating and making mockery of they downfall. They stop worrying about themselves and start looking at someone else's success and feeling like they just can't get it right. I can't win from losing. It ain't one thing, it's another. It ain't one thing, it's another. And you can't win from losing is because every time the away team come playing on your court, instead of you focusing on what got you to the championship, you focus on the distraction that they are making because you up. You don't focus on the distraction that's not a part of your success. You focus on the good that got you to the championship. And that's using the distraction as fuel to make you play harder. I don't care about people getting on my live saying I'm gay. I don't care about people getting on my live saying I don't have a nice house, I'm letting them dogs are dirty, they're in cages, this and this, yeah. I only took out the time to entertain it because I'm a servant of the dark and the light. And my peace My soundness will make them chill. I always do. It makes them flee because they don't want to hear it. That's how you have to do. It goes back to when you are up and you got the away team playing on your court. When you up and they making distraction, as long as you steady putting that shot on their ass, steady dunking on their ass, steady crossing their ass over, eventually they'll give up and call quits. Man, fuck it, I'm forfeited. You'll see all the players on the sideline getting all emotional and they start playing. So now you can run it up. You can get up to like 50 and now all of a sudden you can just start walking the ball down the court, not giving a damn if they take another shot or not. Because you know as long as you put up 2 or 3 and you already 50 up, regardless how many shots they make, you still gonna be up. And when they lost. Lesson learned. They didn't really lose. It's just a lesson learned. Get out your feelings. When you're in your feelings, you can't even think right. Name a person that's been in their feelings that can think right. When you're in your feelings, you all over the place. Shit all out of whack. You thinking everybody is the problem. You doing a whole lot of goddamn complaining. You thinking, you see what I'm saying? When you stop taking everything so personal and protect your peace, focus on your game, and continue to push the things that bring forth change. Everything that's formed against you, start being against you, with you not seeing them no more. The heads that was in the heads that was starred, the starters, man, they stopped using the start. They stopped being the one on the court. They started being second string on the court, and they started trying to teach the second string how to win. Hey man, you need to do this. Why? Why? Because they're afraid. They know they playing with a major force, and they don't want you to make market. They don't want you to embarrass them because they say they the greatest players in the world, huh? When you focus on your game and you place your best foot forward, it don't matter how great someone is. You focusing on your game. You ain't competing, you just trying to win. How do you win? Being great. Not allowing somebody else's game to distract you. Not allowing someone else's success to make you feel like you ain't on one. You happy with what you got. Yeah. This got me to the championship. Yeah. You at my team, yeah. This is championship. Yeah, you see where you playing at. It's the home base. We already wiped you. We wiped y'all out. We went to y'all court, wiped y'all out. Now you're in the home. Yeah, you're in home court. That's why I be my best here. I'm familiar with these rims here. These rims, I've been dunking them on, breaking the backboard and everything. I crush your head with these balls on this court. That is it. But yeah, me and my team, this is our court. We so good on it to where we like you'll swear up and down. We go try the teams and we playing NBA. We in the NBA. You know, gold try the players don't play in the NBA because they doing all them trickery moves. You can't do that in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Some of those moves they do is not tolerated. But the way we playing, it look like we gold trotters. Our game look like we gold trotters because we so good with it. We've been practicing and doing this here so long. We making alley hoops look like we done did a front flip and grabbed the ball and dunked. Because you don't know what's going on. We moving and you're not even seeing us moving. We steady winning, scoring on your ass. You trying to figure out what done happened. Yeah, you just missed that without. Oh, there we is. There, where you have it? You done took away. You done shook them, then brought it back. Man, you want me to do this in one more time with you? Nah, I ain't gonna. Let me just take this 3 on your ass. Man, this bitch ass nigga did that. Ain't mad. They want to fight you. But guess what they know? As long as you don't feed into their emotions, they're afraid. Be careful. All you tell them. Just be careful. Just be careful. When you tell them that, what they think about. Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. But the moment you feed into it, they bite down on you. Well, what is this? But the moment you get into it with somebody and they in an uproar, and you say, just be careful. That's all I tell you, just be careful. Watch what they do. Yeah, they gonna think about, I don't know, man. This what he mean by be careful. I ain't gonna be careful, you need to be careful. And the moment you don't feed into it no more and you leave it at that, watch what they do. A lot of time they push on. Because you too sound. They don't know what to expect. But the moment you start acting like them, they say to themselves, you like them. Oh, he just like me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, they fuck what you do. They start running up on you, trying to throw their dukes up and doing what they do. But the moment they start seeing that you nothing like them, they afraid now. It go back to what I told you guys in the beginning. People fear what they don't understand. And they hate what they can't control. So what do people fear? Silence. What people fear? Love. What people fear? Happiness. What people fear? Unity. What people fear? Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Man, people don't fear happiness. Yeah, they do. Well, why they ain't happy? They know what makes them happy, but they let their pride get the best of them. So they gotta fear happiness. Because they think taking out the time and apologize to somebody that they was wrong by is a form of weakness. That's a form of happiness, a form of growth. That's resolving the problem, not solving the blame. That's the reason why I tell people all the time, I'm at a point in life now, I hold myself accountable for everybody. If I done got in a situation or been in a certain environment, something happened, and I'm in the middle of it, I don't blame the person I'm with. I blame me. It's my fault. It ain't his fault. It ain't her fault. I blame myself because I knew better. Two, I don't blame them because I know they don't know better. They just like me. That's why we both fell for the same shit. We both fell for the same thing, so how can I be mad at him? All I can do is tell him, man, bro, we fucked up, man. It's fucked up, bro. Let's get over it, man. Let's shake back, man. I can't even blame it on you, bro, because I was blind too. Because if I wasn't blind, I wouldn't even be a part of this shit you got going on that's gonna get us a life sentence. People so busy trying to fix the blame instead of the problem. You can point out everybody else's problem, but you can't point out yours. Lil B, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Beautiful brother, getting his life together. Proud of him. But he keep falling for these environments that he feel he need to be a part of to stay relevant. But I guarantee you, when that situation he was in, he can point out the problem. Oh, snitch ass nigga got me almost down to capital murder, this and this here. You can find that out. You can point out that. You can point that out, huh? And you can make that more relevant than your faults. Your fault was you dealing with a young brother that idolized you, that look up to you, someone you could have changed life. Would have did everything you asked out of him, because if he was willing to put in work from you to take some life for you to protect y'all peace, you don't think you could have changed him and make it to where things are better for the young man? You can say he snitched on you and almost got your capital murder case. How you fighting the murder case on? You can rap about all that on. Beating the murder cases, all that, huh? You don't find no fault in your play, huh? Great leaders hold themselves accountable, understand they worked. Great leaders never find blame in their soldiers. They find blame in themselves, because they understand if they soldiers off beat, it's because of me. The soldiers listen to the lead, the king, the honcho. The soldiers don't follow their own leads. So if my soldiers are out of whack, or I done put certain soldiers and place them in certain roles or put them in position without thoroughly investigating my soldiers or knowing my soldiers and ones that's ready and ones that's not. Whenever the ones I put the ones that's not wasn't ready in control or put them in position to take care of something and things get out of whack, whose fault is it? It's my fault. That'll be my fault. See, the thing what people fail to realize is this. Everybody can find problem in somebody but themselves. When they find problems in themselves, they think their problem with self is not that bad. Think about it. Anybody that hold themselves accountable for something, a lot of time they make it sound like their problems is a problem that's not that bad. But the person that they blaming and the cause of something, theirs is a bad. They know how to make him sound like they just did the most. But they never hold themselves accountable and say they done the most. And when they do say it, when they do say, man, what I did was the most, man, I was out of line for this here, guess how they say it? They say it in a way where you know they ain't even accepting that. They just saying it to make you think that they accept it, but you can tell someone is really engaged in accepting or engaged in holding themselves accountable. You can feel it. You can tell the difference between somebody that's preaching from the heart and somebody that's just talking, trying to sound good. You can hear it. It's vibration. That's where we were created from, but our Father. We extraordinary, regardless if we acting ordinary. We know the difference between the truth and bullshit, the lies, man. Let's just be real. Everybody always saying, oh, I didn't know he was doing that. We talking about women now. I didn't know he was cheating. You are the best of the best. Why do you think they label you premeditated? Someone that's premeditated is not to be played with, right? So if you consider someone that's considered premeditated, that means you're very deadly. You just doubted yourself. You doubt yourself too much. Want me to tell you the reason why you doubt yourself too much? Your heart. Instead of you using your heart as fuel to keep you in remembrance why the Father sent you here, you allow your heart to make you doubt. The Father created you from a beautiful place of man to create you. That's the reason why you have women all around the world able to uphold a man's position. Because you have to remember the woman was created from mankind, man. Father took a rib from man to create the woman. That's a strength. So when men are not living up to what they were created or designed or put together for, when that woman have to do both parts, that's the reason why it looks good. She do it in a way where you like, damn, I wonder how she do it. That's because she got two of the best words in her. She got strength and she got love going on. And when she in oneness with both, she have a power that's unstoppable. But I ain't want you to get too far fetched in that. That's the reason why I'm saying I'm speaking on what I'm speaking on when I speak about woman, we're going to get to man too. You be knowing the truth. You doubt yourself. You knew that man he wasn't what that was. You knew bullshit from the jump. You just liked him. You were just so mesmerized by his nice sized lips, his nose, his eyes, the way his body frame was, the way that dick print sit in his pants, the way his shoes he wore, the way he moved and grew and handled business, etc. So you didn't face reality because you thinking in your head you probably wouldn't be able to get an opportunity to run across another caliber man like this, but they out here, they everywhere, if they stand for something. But instead you settle for something that your heart was already telling you he lying now. I know it is. But in your head, you feeling like, I'm probably tripping. I'm allowing the damage that somebody else called fool me and thinking this man ain't sincere. You feel the vibration, queens. And we're going to talk about men. Now, men, you know the difference between a real woman and a woman that's out of whack. So why is it that you want to call some woman that you with a whore when you probably be the hoe yourself? She a whore now because she's doing what you doing now. The moment she do what she do that you doing, I ain't no bitch better not do what I do. I'm cutting the bitch right off. Automatic. You know what I'm getting at? My kings, my princes, my men. It's the same thing I was just speaking on just a while ago. You ain't catching it? The lead. Soldiers. Not saying your woman is a soldier, but you have to understand it's damn near the same thing, don't you think? The soldiers, the maids, anything that's a part of the king has a role. Your queen is your armor. Your queen is your everything. Your queen is your balance. So at the end of the day, if you get with a woman that's out of whack, you can't say, I didn't know that bitch was on no hoe. You know, if you was in oneness with greatness, and you understand what you was up against, you know the difference between a woman that's in oneness with the Father, that's living up to what she was created for, and a woman that's out of sight, that don't know, that in lost sight of what matters the most. You know the difference, man. So when you chose to pick that woman with them shorts jacked up in that ass real good, and every time you catch her, she always smiling and always in people's face talking and walking everywhere in the motherfucking clothes like that, you already know this someone that loves a lot of attention, don't you think? I'm just being real with you. If she don't love attention, which we all love attention, but it's different kind of attention that we have. When you are a certain caliber individual and you stand for certain, you know the difference between professional attention and unprofessional attention. Unprofessional attention is when you doing things to make a person look at you like you a sex symbol. And the first thing that come to your mind is, I want to fuck something. Look at that pussy print. That's unprofessional. So when you get motherfuckers coming to you talking about, damn, that pussy fat. That motherfucker, I know you see that motherfucker out there with them big old titties. That ass hanging out them shorts. You wanted that. So it ain't no need for you feeling uncomfortable, because before you stepped out that house, I watched women. I grew up in houses around women. Before they step out that motherfucking house, they done probably looked in that mirror down 1,000 times before they went out. They probably sprayed perfume on, I don't know how many motherfucking times. So you already knew what you was looking like before you left out that motherfucker. And you seen when you was goddamn me wearing them motherfucking shorts that you had on when you was in the mirror, you kept pulling them on, you trying to pull them down and stuff going in that ass, and it was telling you to take them off because you finna deal with some motherfucking problems if you leave out the house with them motherfucking pins, them shorts jacked up in your ass. You know what I'm saying? You already knew, your mind, the Father was telling you, my child, them shorts right there, you finna be looked at like someone that's trying to sell some pussy. You finna get out here and a lot of men, these are my men, these are my creation. And where they at in life now, I'm already knowing what you finna be faced with. You leave out this house, them shorts jacked up in your ass like that, you don't have no other choice but have to deal with what's finna come with that. You already knowing that, because I done watched women. I done seen women that put their clothes on, they putting it on, and they looking at it and they looking, and then they seeing their ass, the cheek hang out there, try to push it down, try to pull the pants down a little bit, and then they'll trick themselves out. They let Satan trick them. It ain't that bad. So get what they do. They pull it, and they already in their head like, damn, these motherfuckers a little too short. I need to put something else on. Instead of them putting up a little more, put some shorts on that can cover that cheek up, they go out there with the motherfucking shorts on that's not covering them cheeks up, and then they got these shorts on that's showing that pussy print. And then when somebody else, when one of the men come out of nowhere that's just being a man and may be single and probably a little reckless, running to him, God damn, man. Hell, you put out there, man, got that motherfucker, that fat in the motherfucker. Man, going on with that motherfucking bitch ass shit. You mad at that man because you put, he don't have no, How can he control himself? That motherfucker, you a gift to man. The woman was created to be a gift to mankind. So you come out here a whole jewel, shining like new money. Or should I say like a diamond and fresh honey. And you come out here with all this shit on you. What you expect a man to do? It's in his nature to admire the gift that the Father gave to him. Especially if he's not in oneness with his strength and don't have no balance, he ain't gonna have no filth either. So when you come out of public, you leave out and go into public, moving in this fashion and behaving in that manner, you asking for that. A professional woman would know she got curves. She would let her curves be dressed up in a way to where, I mean, a man see her, he gonna say, God, Charlie bad, but he know not to play with her. He gonna come to her different. Hello, how you doing? You all right, mama? You looking good. That's because her pussy print is not, her pussy print is not being shown to him, where her pins is so hyped up in her split to where you can see her lips, her libias split, her libias on two sides of the pins. Like this was going on in the world right now. You got women going around with pen clothes on where they libias, like the pins are jacked up inside their vaginas, and they libias on both sides. You can see the split pearl tongue and everything. And then they wonder why niggas sitting here, God damn, man, that motherfucker fat in the motherfucker. I know you see that. Because you do see that. And then you get upset with men and saying men are all dogs when you don't understand the degree of a dog. A dog is a perfect representation of what unconditional love look like, what true love look like. So that man could never be compared to a dog. Yeah, he may have dog instincts like dogs do. Male dogs when a female dog is in heat. When you come outside with the motherfucking shorts on with that pussy print, them libias on both sides, and that ass cheek hanging out, them big old perky ass titties out there, and your hair dressed up real fine, and you sexing a motherfucker. The first thing a man that's single, and he probably gonna be in a relationship, or he's reckless, he gonna act like a goddamn dog that see a motherfucker, another dog that's in heat. He gonna come counting like your act. Whoo. Yeah, I smell that pussy. Excuse my friends, TV Inc. family, we just being real right now. That's the reason why I titled this live, Divided We Fall. I'm bringing you truth, not a whip appeal. Not bringing no shit up that I done whipped up and cooked up to make you think, man, he real, he 100. I ain't gotta be none of that. I just want for you what I want for myself. I understand why I went wrong, and I understand where a lot of us going wrong. Not saying that you are a problem and you're not extraordinary, you're just acting real ordinary. And you try to make it as if you don't know what's going on. It's a lie. Stop lying to yourself. Keep it real sometimes. You want to say you what a real man is, why you ain't keeping it real? You ain't being real. The moment a man tell you, man, he don't want this woman going out here with his shorts all in that ass like that, and all in man face, you saying, man, he insecure, man. I ain't got time for no man want to be all in my motherfucking face, got a problem with everything I'm doing, this and this. You got to put a man loving his gift and want to be a part of his gift and want his gift to himself, and he don't want his gift to be look like a sex toy. When you watch all porno movies, before they even start getting to the fucking, all the women always come to where you already know it's going to be some fucking going on. Yeah, y'all wondering what the dogs? Yeah. Pay attention to my thumbnails and my title. Pay attention to my thumbnails and my title, and you'll know what it's gonna be about. Majority of the time. If you don't see too much of no American Bullies or dogs going on, and me saying something about them dogs, you can already know it's gonna be it's gonna be some life in the day. You matter to me. I want you to understand that you are the one trying to fix the blame instead of the problem. You can find a problem in everybody else, but can't find your problem in yourself. All your problems is lightweight. But everybody else who have done something that you think is fake or snitches and this and that, they's major, huh? But you never, nothing you do is major, huh? Everything you do is real. I'm a real motherfucker. You ain't motherfucker. Yeah, you are real. Yeah, you real human being. Yeah, you are. Those are real eyes you have. That's a real mouth you keep talking out of saying you real. That's a real nose you got. Them are real feet you got on your feet. Yeah, all that shit, you are real. Yeah, you real as motherfucker. Yeah, you real. But you real fake it sometimes too. You can't accept that, can you? I ain't fake. Why come you ain't? What make me fake then? This will make you fake. Jump on them motherfucking lives, jumping in all everybody motherfucking DM or getting in for everybody on everybody's road about what they got going on and you worse than them. That's faking a motherfucker, man. You point the finger at everybody else, but you can't face your own reality though. You can tell me everything I just did, but what you do though? Ain't none of your motherfucking business. Wait, why you in my motherfucking business? You want to point out motherfucking all the snitches in the world, but ain't nothing you did to snitch. You a snitch. Check this out. You are considered a snitch for putting your line on the snitch. Hello. Snitch is open. This is a form of snitching too. If someone don't know it's a snitch and you tell them it's a snitch, that's a form of telling, right? But that ain't a form of telling, huh? You just put somebody on game, huh? They know game. You ain't got to tell them that. Motherfucker know a difference between somebody and stuff like they suspicious, they got some shit going on, and yeah, they paying attention like you paying attention. You don't need to tell no motherfucking body they'll snitch. They pretty sharp like you, ain't you sharp? You know what a snitch look like and you know this and this here, right? You don't follow everything motherfuckers say, huh? Right? You call snitches, call somebody a snitch, but you snitching by telling them, huh? We ain't even gonna get into that. I'm creating structure. I'm bringing light to your attention. I'm making you understand that all this trying to fix the blame and trying to make everybody the problem is what the problem is. That's the problem. Instead of you loving what is, accepting people for what they is, and accepting what you signing up for. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, I ain't asking to do all that. You see, you in a relationship, you come out there, that motherfucker look like you baby. Every time a motherfucking woman say something to you, you got your motherfucking eyes. Yeah, look, you got your eyes looking at that woman in a way when she see you looking at her pussy print and that ass, this and this here, and you in a whole marriage. You a married man. And that woman shoot her shot at her, and she ain't in the motherfucking wrong if you bite down on it. Then you end up start fucking with the woman. Instead of you telling that woman that you with, that you done dealing with her, you carry on with the woman. Now all of a sudden your wife done caught the motherfucking woman number in your phone. Now your woman want to whoop the motherfucking woman that ain't did no motherfucking wrong. You the one said you told this woman that you was in a motherfucking marriage, and this woman signed up for it, but you told her you was gonna be able to control your woman, huh? You wasn't able to control your woman because you didn't tell your woman that's what she was signing up for. You start signing all the contracts and your woman didn't even sign her signature on it. So when your woman start acting out of motherfucking whack and start trying to do something to this woman that thought you was going to have it under control, why is it her fault if she goddamn me do something out of whack to put your woman in line? Behind coming up with that motherfucking, recklessness. Not saying the woman that's sleeping with a married man is a good woman. It just at the end of the day, we all sitting here trying to find a way to fix the blame and make us as being these saints like we ain't got nothing going on well, your reality, when you facing your reality. Your household out of whack, man, my bitch ain't doing this here, you call your woman a bitch. Yeah, it's out of whack now. Any woman that fall for Glenda man call her a bitch, she out of line. Look up malicious. Is you a malicious woman if you stand for something? Why would you lie to yourself? I'm a bitch. I'm a real bitch. Do you even know how to read? Know what a malicious? Look up malicious. Is that you, huh? I speak truth, nothing else. So help me God. Yeah, I'm a bullet breeder, but I'm also a man that stands for something too. Yeah, I'm a businessman, but I'm also one that want for someone that I got for myself. I ain't trying to divide none of it. I want to be able to create a community of successful people inside and out. I never hurt them. Me sitting here trying to hold it to myself to be looked at like I'm the king of the ship. It's not gonna have, that's not gonna meet my needs over time. I allow the people crown me king, not crown myself, even though I am king in a whole nother realm. In order to earn it to be called king in the physical realm, I have to show that I am king and I'm worthy of being crowned king, not talk it. I lead. I bring the truth. That's what kings do. That's what kings do. I'm very a funny, goofy nigga. I'm very goofy to the ones that don't understand what goofy mean. A lot of people don't understand this. Let's get to it. Hey, check this out. To all my moderators, do not get rid of nobody else off my live. Let trollers and all stay here. It's for them too. This ain't for no special. This for the believers already know what's going on. So let these trollers, let them have it. I'm not even paying them no mind. One time, some song, right? Let's see if what I've been talking about falls under the bracket. Let's see if what I've been talking about falls under goofy, right? But I've been speaking truth, have I? I've been enlightening you with things that goes on in our environments, that goes on top of this planet with us, that got us at odds with one another, that got us all out of whack, huh? That's what I've been talking about, right? I've been coming to you raw and uncut, speaking the realness about me, you, other people. I've been giving you the real 100, right? Let's see, do any of what I spoke on fall under goofy, huh? First to come up is a cartoon, huh? Do I look like a cartoon? Nothing like a cartoon. Do I look like this dog? Nothing like this dog. Watch this here. It say goofy. Let's go to these educated individuals. Hold on, let me get this back. Let's go to goofy. We got smart people on here. Very extraordinary, acting real ordinary, and very uneducated. Throwing words around, allowing it to be a slang that's supposed to be amongst those that's great. You ain't a part of no environment of great throwing words around that's not used improperly, that's not used in the right content. You using goofy in the wrong content. Come on, brother. Goofy don't even, listen to this here. Watch this here. Watch this here. Let's get to it. What does it mean to be goofy? Let's see. Being goofy means acting silly. Am I acting silly, TV Inc. family? They say goofy, huh? Am I acting silly? I don't think so. Playful. Am I being playful? I'm being truthful, huh? I'm speaking about real life things that I done been convicted for, things that had me out of whack. I'm not being playful either. Foolish. Not being foolish. I'm not speaking about nonsense. I'm not all out of my body talking about stuff that's not really going on in the world in this time we living in. I ain't said nothing about none of that. I'm talking about real people and real behavior patterns, real stuff that's going on, am I? Am I? Watch this here. Or ridiculous. Come on now. Come on now. In a lighthearted way, often to make others laugh. Is anything that I spoke on when I'm speaking truth makes you laugh? The only time it makes you laugh when you holding yourself accountable, you're like, boy, you so right, boy, I ain't lying. And that's not even a laugh. That's like something that you feel ashamed about yourself. That ain't even a laugh. Okay? Involved in funny faces. Have I made any funny faces? I haven't made any funny faces. I've been bringing you nothing but strength, bringing seriousness to my face. Watch this here. Clumsy actions. I haven't did any falling. I haven't did anything clumsy. Like a goofy smile. You ain't seen no goofy smiles. Or goofy ideas. Ain't none of my ideas been goofy. I don't even think I really spoken no ideas. I think I've been speaking about nothing but real life stuff, huh? Everything I've been talking about been real life. This ain't been no goofies. This ain't been no ideas. This ain't nothing me being creative. This is something that's dotting I's and crossing T's and putting two and two together, and it makes sense. It's real life, huh? That's what I think I've been doing. Watch this here. It's characterized by a lack of seriousness. Am I lacking seriousness? I'm being very serious. I don't give a damn about who like me or don't like me. About me fighting for what's righteous. I don't care if you don't like it because I use your name. If you consider someone that I witnessed being ordinary, that's considered a lead in households, that's considered someone that people idolize, that's considered a great success, and you doing all this thing and pointing out all these pointy fingers at everybody else and you not living up to what you saying, yeah. Watch this here. A giddy or childish demeanor. Nothing childish. I don't have a childish demeanor. You can't even think of many times, even when I was being childish by dancing and having fun, just celebrating and doing this here. I was doing that with a serious. You still seen the seriousness in me. Even when I'm laughing, I keep my game face on so much, it's damn hard for it to change. Even when I'm happy, you can tell this is a serious individual. He laughing, but he very serious. You sense that when you deal with me. Theo, watch this here. It can range from harmless fun to slightly stupid behavior. None of that's going on with me. So to the smart one that's became a parent to the things that you do not understand because you never took out the time to educate yourself since you so smarter than me, huh? How do I fall under goofy? How do I fall under goofy? And then we living in a time where a lot of men are so uneducated and so undercover to a point to where they just start calling a woman's vagina a cock. Start calling a woman's vagina a cock. Come on, man. But these the ones that you follow, the ones that lead by example, huh? I know where he going with it, though. Well, why do we gotta, if you know where he going with it, why do you gotta fill in that blank form? It just sound good. That's the problem right there. We keep following everything that sound good, and we end up with the bad. We end up with the bad end of the spoon in the end of the day, don't we? All us real people, we always falling for everything that motherfucker sound good, but we always end up with the bad end of the spoon, don't we? We always ones taking the big hits, right? I ain't jumping on here trying to sound like the smartest person in the world. I just understand that if I want better, I gotta start doing better, right? If I want better, I gotta start doing better, right? I can't allow myself to fall for environments that I've been a part of before that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It was just my process. I can't continue to keep falling victim to the process, right? I have to overcome the process eventually, huh? And how you overcome the process is once you begin the process over with. Everything else from that point on is a part of the process. Process was in the beginning. Everything after that is a part of the process. The process beginning this year. Now everything else is doing. It's coming together. It's not the process no more. Better yet, let's educate ourselves. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's educate ourselves, huh? Process, a series of actions or steps taken in order to achieve a particular end, right? I started the process already. The steps that it took, yeah, I had to build up the courage to be able to jump on live. I had to make sure my I's and T's was crossed in order to be able to run a live without stepping outside the line to get me penalized, right? I had to make sure, should I keep going? Series of steps, right? Series of steps. We can say it's still part of the process, but I don't want to ever just keep focusing on the process because I keep continuing. You know what we have a habit of doing, my people? We as people and me myself. When we embrace a certain system or thing or something that give us that crutch that we can lean on, we continue to kind of lean on that for everything. When something don't go on, well, it's part of the process. It's all part of the process. This is what comes with the process. When we never reach that height that we supposed to be at, oh, that's a part of the process too, huh? I ain't make it during the year because, you know, it's all part of the process. This comes with the process. So now we using the word process as a crutch. This is like our safe havens to justify our behavior. That's what we do. We always use the process because we know it's a series of actions or steps, right? To achieve an end game, to achieve, right? But at the end of the day, if we really placing our best foot forward, we ain't even worrying about no steps no more, are we? We ain't worrying about no steps no more. We taking the steps. We ain't worrying about no steps no more. We letting the steps be. I don't need to keep talking about no, for what? I don't got to keep talking about where I'm going. I'm already keeping myself in remembrance of that. I know where I'm going. I ain't made it there yet. Long as we stay in remembrance, my people, of what matters the most and stop trying to justify everything, I think we'll figure this thing out and we'll be in oneness with the way things were supposed to be in the beginning. Things that go back to that peace, things that go back to that lovely, things that go back to what we desire. When we start understanding that united we stand, divided we fall. We have to know how to get out of our feelings. Just like a lot of these trollers. And I'm talking to my women and men, but majority of my men. Because a lot of my men, the trollers, either someone that know my struggle, meaning probably come from the same background I come from, probably came up in housing apartments, probably come up and mothers probably lack of mother figures and father figures in their life, probably ain't never really had nothing, probably consider the same race as they call us black, etc. A lot of these ones that's trolling is the ones that come from the same place that I come from, appreciate the gift. But they'll sit on her and point and poke at me and look at me like I'm not doing good. Do you know where we come from since you always throwing black history, black power around? Ain't you the same one that spoke about our ancestors went through this certain thing, right? Look at me. Our ancestors didn't have on no nice, decent pullover coats with hoodies on it, with hats on it, staying in brick houses regardless if they rented it and I had money in their pocket, able to read and do what they want to do and do this here. Was they dealing with that? So you able to tell me that what I'm doing is goofy or what I'm doing ain't presidential or major, but we come from the same cloth. We ain't come from no same cloth. Ain't you consider black? Right now, if a racial ride pop off, I'm a black man on the white side, you would say, I'm a sellout nigga, won't you? Wouldn't you say that? Yeah, I know you will. You would want me to ride with you, huh? With the ignorance, huh? I'm family now. I'm one of your kind now, huh? But when it ain't no racial ride coming out and you ain't looking for numbers, I ain't one of your kind, huh? That's because I'm all kinds. White, black, pink, orange, green, purple, white, name it. I'm all kinds. I'm a symbol of hope, representation of love. All brothers and sisters are my kind. I don't have one certain kind. Ignorance that divided us. I don't have a religion. Instead of throwing these names around, the Jesus this and Jesus that. King, that's what I heard. I don't want to follow no name. I don't want to follow the images. Hollering about the images and the image. You heard what happened. Instead of you being in oneness and understanding what's going on, think what happened. When the moment you read the word, and in the word it spoke about this certain kind of image, the king, the savior, the Messiah. When it spoke about his image, and then they started putting up this white man picture with long hair, don't have wool hair, and this and this. Get what started happening? It started causing everybody to be at one another's neck. And start making this about a race thing now. So now nobody ain't focused on serving the Father no more. They focus on trying to get their point across. He was black. No, he was white. Oh, he was this. Well, how is this here? He had wool hair. Well, how this is here? He had straight hair. I see the picture of him. Now everybody never in one is with the Father because now we just trying to get our points across about something we don't even know nothing about. That's the image now, right? The name Jesus. It spoke aside the beginning of time in the word, if you paid attention, that it's king. The Messiah. The Messiah, you calling him Jesus now. You saying the Messiah. That's what ignorance do. They call him Messiah. Instead of us focusing on king, savior, messenger, son of God, we just start creating a name. Or should I say, no, we didn't create the name. Satan created the name to fool you. So now all of a sudden you chasing an image and name. And the moment somebody say his name wasn't Jesus and that's not the image, you go into an uproar and say he is not a believer in God. You start judging. Someone tell you his name is King. He's the messenger. He's Savior. You can't accept that. You still gotta keep saying Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, then you go right there. See how ignorant that is? No disrespect to no one. All colors is king. No such thing as no color as king. The Father, when he created me and you, he didn't see no colors. He created us out of love. He didn't create us out of no colors. Why do you keep hearing the Father study talking to you through great scholars? Strong ones. Why do you keep hearing this in your environments? United we stand, divided we fall. If it was a color thing, when your time comes, the Father ain't gonna say all the blacks over here, all the Mexicans over here, all the whites over here. The Father's not gonna say nothing like that. You think it's the Father that we worship, you think he separate his creation? and say, all the blacks go here, all the whites go over here, all the pink ones go over here, all the gray ones go over here, all the orange ones go over here. All that is a system that's making us say that I'm better than you over here. We do things over here. That's bullshit y'all got going on over there. Same system that's been destroying us. The same system that got the enemy looking at me and you and doing this here. Stupid motherfucker, watch I make him do this here. The enemy playing with your heart, playing with your life like you a crusty clown. Poking your ass. And you get what they doing over there? Stupid motherfuckers. They think it's a race thing. They ever stay ignorant. Stupid smart motherfucker. They stupid. They don't understand. How do it feel to know that you are some of the best on this planet and still fall for the things that the enemy looking at like, not taking you serious? But you want the truth. Can you handle it though? I can handle the truth. No, you can't. Why you in your feelings then? Everybody say they can handle the truth. Well, why are you in your... Hold that thought. Watch this here. Enemy won't end this one. Y'all want the truth. Let's bring them the truth, Theo. They don't understand who you are. Make them feel. Hold on. Make them feel you through the truth. Make the people identify. Hold on, TV. Let's get to it. My phone trying to go dead on me. So I'm... stuff. That's what happened. Hold on, TV family. I stuck that charger, that other charger in my phone, and it had liquid in it. Hold on. Let's get to it though. They say they want the truth, Father. Oh, that's what they say, huh? They think they can, you think they can handle the truth, Theo? Yes, I believe they can handle the truth, Father. It's just the way you got to bring it to them. Yeah, that's right, my son. You know best. Guess what? If my phone die out, I'm gonna come back like I ain't never left. I see what happened when I went in in my working area. My charger was on the ground. It was something wet on the ground, but I wasn't paying attention. I picked it up, stuck my charger inside my phone, and my phone, that charger was wet. Now my phone is saying that it was liquid, something about liquid or something. I let it dry out. But back to what I was saying, TB Inc. family. We so busy in competition with one another, started creating these dividers in between one another to a point to where we not even paying attention to the ones that's on the outside of us that got us against one another. Say, man, it don't take the smartest man in the world to bring you truth, to align you with what matters the most, to show you the way. It just takes the one that's paying attention, that understands the difference between right and wrong. The one that's not gonna sugarcoat anything, that's not gonna gatekeep all the information, that's not gonna hide the good from those that deserve it. That's what it takes. That's what it takes. Everybody's saying you good enough. Well, if I'm good enough, why you ain't helping me? Well, if you pay for this, you can get it, huh? You know, if you pay for this here, you can get it. I understand the system we up against, and we have to do what we got to do to survive. Don't make everything about a dollar to a point to when you're called on to save a life, the only thing you can think about is a dollar. Beloved, black isn't king. Black is not king. Just told you just a while ago, all colors are kings. And all colors is not kings. It's kings and queens, prince and princess, woman and man. You keep trying to put this narrative out here about black is king, man. Ignorance, bro. You saying you appreciate what your ancestors done. You don't appreciate what your ancestors done. They fought for us to be integrated. They fought for us to be amongst each other, did they? They fought for equal treatment, did they? How did you lose sight of that? What was your antlers in the history when they opened up the history book? Or what your antlers when you did your own homework and you start seeing what your ancestors were fighting for? Wasn't they fighting for equal treatment and fighting to be amongst one another? But you study talking about black. And then you holler about Jesus is king. Do you understand what you're saying, brother? You saying Jesus is king. What's wrong with me saying king? You don't even know who Jesus is. What if I said it was Hercules? What if I said it was Spartacus? What if I said it was Baraka? Oh, that ain't the truth. That's bullshit. No, this here. But you say that everything in the Bible is not true, right? Then you say, I know the difference between good shit and bullshit, huh? You know the difference between the truth and some shit that somebody trying to make up in the book with the truth, right? You know that, right? So why is it all of a sudden, now when I say focus on saying king, messenger, savior, son of God, you got to still include Jesus, huh? You still got to say Jesus, huh? So it's a problem with me saying king. It's a problem with me saying messenger. It's a problem with me saying savior. It's a problem with me saying son of God, huh? I ain't placed no name though, did I? You giving the king. You giving the savior. You giving the messenger. You giving the son of God a name that you don't even understand. That's the trickery part right there. That's what got you fooled. That's the reason why you can't accept if I say I'm king. I'm the son of God. I'm the messenger. I'm the savior. I'm the one who you speak about. If I told you that, bullshit. You lose your motherfucking mind. You ain't no motherfucking savior. How's this? Prove it to me. And then once I start working miracles around here, you'll still be asking me to do it again. Let me see it again. Let me do it again. One more time. And then once I just showed you multiple times, you still don't believe me. The same thing that they done to Jesus, that you say is the king, huh? This name that you call him. Regardless of all the miracles he done, the message, everything he done, they still doubted him. Why do you think he got hung? The same reason a lot of you guys are falling victim to what you falling victim to. You remember, I got on one of my lives, on one of my stories, I think I spoke in one of my verses. And if I can remember that verse, and I was basically saying, by being truthful can get you crucified or convicted. Bringing you the truth can get me crucified or convicted. Because I'm being 100, I'm being truthful with you. The same thing that the one that you calling Jesus. Did you pay attention? Did you read? You smart, ain't you? Very smart, very extraordinary. How did you fall for it? How could you miss it? How did you miss it? You was able to identify the flaws, but when you see the flaws, you couldn't identify the truth. Oh, I know the truth, but I just don't understand, I don't understand that, so I ain't accepting that, this and this here. You're not accepting that because you know that'll never be true. You ain't waiting for that nobody to come and tell you tell you that's true. You know it's not true. You're a God-fearing creature. It's in your heart. Your soul know the truth. As long as you're in oneness with the truth, you don't need no one to come tell you that that's not the truth and that's the truth. When you listen to who you are, your first mind, he know the difference. She know the difference. You confused because you just living in the physical realm. So in order for it to make sense, you got to attach an image and you got to attach names to a king. An image to a savior. Don't you? That's the only way it makes sense to you, right? Enemy that got so smart and bamboozled you guys to a point to where now Islam is the only book that haven't been touched. Ignorance. Ignorance. But let's make it make sense. So you tell me, hold on. Uh-oh, there we go. Thank you, Father. So you tell me, a book that was before all those times is the only book that was touched? We living in a world where we dealing with scholars, billionaires, and millionaires that's not even servants of the Father, they're serving of evil. And you tell me that the Holy Bible is the only thing that been, everything before the Quran has been touched, but the Quran hasn't been touched, huh? I walked in every foot of every religion that exists on this planet. And you want me to tell you what I understood about all the religions? It speaks on one thing, but in the core part of the word is the thing that's causing us to be divided. So why is we searching for the Father? We say the Father is the one. We say the Father is the way. But we can't see that we are stronger together. We got to use these certain brands, I'm going to call them brands, to identify a believer and a disbeliever. I can have on Goodwill clothes and you can have on Time Ford. Since you got on Time Ford and I got on Goodwill clothes, I'm not a believer, huh? Because you spit here, Bishop Lau, you get to speaking, you speaking Quranic, you speaking, Arabic, just in prayer, but you don't even know how to speak Arabic. And I'm speaking English, coming to the Father, and on my knees and giving praise to the Father. That means that my prayers have not been accepted. Do you know that this is some of the stuff they teach in the body of Islam? When I was a part of Islam, they say we have to know the Arabic prayer. You have to know the Arabic prayer for it to be accepted. What the heck? What? Listen to this here. Where do that exist? Listen, you see what I'm saying? People not understanding the truth, man. And you see the truth and you know the truth and you will fall for the bullshit. And then when somebody bring you the truth, the first thing you say, man, that's goofy. He ain't talking about shit. Get the fuck off the motherfucking pulpit, man. You ain't talking about motherfucking thing. But I bring it to you and make you identify the things that shows you the devil's work. And you convict me. You crucify me. You doubt me. You say I'm not who I say I am. Want me to tell you the reason why? Because you don't even know who you are. You so governed by the things that you think is reality. You so governed by the things that you think is real. You so governed by the things you've been taught. When someone else come bring you the truth, you think it's going against something that the ones that you truly love taught you. You forgot that united we stand, divided we fall. We all are one beat, one sound harmony. We all extraordinary. We all come from the best of the best. So regardless if your parents taught you a certain thing and brought you up in certain things, she brought you to the book because she know, and the Father know, that you have a special gift within you that will guide you and help you point out the difference between his word and the enemy's word. That's the reason why you was able to identify the shit that didn't add up. You wouldn't have been able to identify that if it wasn't already in you, right? Your soul was telling you, nope, that's no good, but that other stuff is good. Your soul been trying to reach out to you since day one. Been telling you we deserve better, but you keep saying I gotta have on Jordans. You keep saying I gotta have millions of dollars and still be emotional as fuck in order to be looked at as a success, right? Your soul been telling you you can do better. Your soul been telling you make that right turn, don't go left. I know it look like the wrong way, but it's the way we're gonna avoid problems. You make that way, you already know what you're gonna be faced with. It's a life and death situation. It's more intense of going that way. But you so clever and so extraordinary. I can handle it. I don't need you. I just need you when I'm on my deathbed. I just need you when I'm in prison. I just need you when I want to talk about love. I just need you when I want to say something real. That's what you telling your inner peace, who you are, thyself. That's what you tell. Oh, I got it right now. I call on you when I'm on my deathbed. Please, Father. Now all of a sudden you're calling on who you are to come speak for you because y'all not in oneness with each other. And you in the physical realm because, yeah, I'm making it sound like two because it is two. If they're not joined together and not working together, they're separated, just like we are, behind ignorance. You heard about them? So when you on your deathbed, your higher self is the one calling to the Father. And who you were in the physical sitting there like this. Please, I hope I'm scared. I know I did wrong. Man, please just talk. I know you're the most purest form. I know you can talk to him. I know. And your higher self, shut the hell up. Been trying to get your attention the whole time. You've been leaving me out and I'm who you are. I am you. And you turn your back on me. Now you got me sitting there asking the Father, begging the Father for another chance because of you. All you want to do is live in the physical realm. This is easy. It's ignorance when we fall victim to just it and forget about the Father and we give thanks to the Father when it's something that we consider high. But the moment it's something mediocre, man, it is, thank God, but that ain't really what I wanted, though. I can really do better. It ain't really nothing. Being ungrateful. Father, send you messengers, send you people that mean well. First thing you do is discredit them. Man, he ain't got no money, broke ass nigga. Nothing ass bitch. Just look at that old trash. That hoe. You got all. I seen that motherfucking shirt she got on that Walmart. Them old little ass car she got there, she driving right there. Bitch, I bet that bitch I living in a Section A apartment. And the Father's sitting down, looking down and you saying, how dare you make mockery of my believer, my child. One is just like you. You belong to me. But then when you start facing the reality of something that you can't handle, because everybody do it. Everybody can sit and watch a horror movie. Oh, I like this, yeah. But get what they doing? Whole time they watching that movie, they watching it with their queen, but they goddamn me looking all scared in the motherfucker, they goddamn self. She goddamn, that motherfucker scared the shit out of me. But you steady running towards evil, though. You steady trying to bring evil to play a role in your life. Steady calling on evil, man, I need that money. Evil saying, you like the money? I want your soul. I give you that. And then the moment when you start seeing that the money that evil gave you is not making you happy and you want to find yourself back home where love and happiness lies, evil get mad. Start taking it from you. You find yourself faced with a situation in a time when you're trying to overcome your emotions where you in your one is most emotional states. trying to find yourself back to the light. Now all of a sudden, evil beat you to the punch and stop you before you reach the light and put you in a situation where you, as being in the shell or state you in now, is all about pride. So when you supposed to be fleeing, or you supposed to be saying, no, I'm headed back home, you feel like you got a point to prove to someone that's working with evil. Now you done pulled your old Draco back out, and you done ran on this fool and killed him. Overkill. Unalive this person. Now you're looking at life sentence, a capital murder, might not see the daylight no more. And then you lose sight of what matters the most, the Father. You stop calling on him, think he let you down. You keep saying that he wasn't hearing me, he knowing I was trying to do better for myself. But when you fed into what you fed and went to grind at that Draco, the Father saying that ain't worth it. You hearing the Father instead of tell you, man, put it down. Get back on track. Stay focused. And you steady saying, hearing letting evil tell you, man, you really weak in the motherfucker, man. You think you're a bitch. You ain't gonna stand up for what's right? You gonna let them do it? You gonna let them handle you like that? Oh, man, they think that, look, you got the whole hood looking at you, man. Same motherfucker that don't give a damn about you. Every time you walk off after shaking their hand, they tell you, bitch ass nigga, I'm really waiting for that nigga to slip up. Or the same female that you probably grew up telling me, that bitch, she trash. You ain't smell her, I smell her pussy, she stink. Look at her kids all over the place. But you wouldn't put your life on the line to prove a point to them instead of the Father, though. I'm able to identify the truth because I am the truth. I understand the truth. And I went through that same fire. Didn't sell my soul, but I was a part of it. And it never added up to nothing. It was always temporary happiness. It was always temporary happiness. When I was at my lowest of the low, when I thought, going through what I was going through, the stuff that was going through my mind, the stuff that I was engaged into, was the same stuff that put me in a 6x8 cell for down a whole decade. And when I reflect on everything that I was going through, and I was piecing that puzzle together, I started understanding who I was within, and I started understanding the reason why I was being used and was bamboozled and was put down and was so distracted to a point to where I was saying, it can't be me, Father. How is me? I've been through this. I was some of the ones that was causing damage to the people. How is me? This and this, you. Father keeps saying, I know best, my child. You're on the right track. Conquer your emotions, Theo. You will understand later. Focus. So that's the reason why you getting what you getting now. I come from the same mud you come from. I worship the same God you worship. I understand your struggle. I understand your light. I understand your fight as well. And I understand your might. So that's the reason why I bring what I bring to you in the form that you understand, to where you will understand that you're not hearing the message, the truth from someone that ain't been through nothing or been through what you've been through. Stuff I've been through will remind you of the story of Job. To everyone who knows the story of Job, it's giving me chills now that I said that. And those chills not only coming because who I am within is speaking to you guys. I feel the angels around me. I feel a high spirit and one is with me while I'm giving you the word. That's because when you think you're alone, you begin to understand that you never was alone. The people that you thought you lost, they don't exist no more, it's gonna be the one that call you home. Gonna be probably the one that come pick you up. Oh, you thought mama was gone, did you? Come on, you all right, home, it's all right. Come on over here. It's good. Father good. I'm glad you didn't fall for that. You messed up, but it's okay. You thought mama was gone, huh? I'm right here. I was right here with you the whole time. You don't remember them times when you was over there in the hood and you know you was supposed to be dead, but I was the one that shielded you. You remember? You served the purpose, though. That's why you're here with me. Father says it's time to come on home. You belong to him. And he allowed me to earn the privilege to be able to come get you because I've been doing what mama's supposed to be doing up here. I earned my wings. I'm looking good, am I? It's beautiful on this side. And you so happy that you seeing the gifts that the Father gave you here on earth that belong to him. You think it's the end. The time we living in is everlasting. It never ends. You think it ends. Even the ones that get destroyed, the evil ones. Y'all heard 607 talking. Y'all just don't understand who he is. I do. Yeah, very evil. But he speaks a lot of truth too. Speaks a lot of truth. The thing about evil is that evil will speak truth because they have been cursed to a point to where they're not able to control or stay mindful of things that they don't supposed to be saying to the one that don't know, that still have hope, that still believe. So they say stuff, and by the time they say it, that's the reason why you see this. Because evil is talking to them, letting them know you talking too much. You just told these people the truth, you asshole, and they switch up subjects. Pay attention to them. Remember when he told you? He'd have been here this such amount of time. That's what happens. When you get destroyed, you just go into a cycle of something that's undescribable. And it's like a turn. It's like a time machine. And you go through it, and you go through it, and it be so long, and by the time when you exist again, boom, you come back weaker or stronger. This is facts, not made up. I tell you nothing but the truth. So help me, Father. Even though I know that the things I know can put me in a situation. Remember what I told you guys in the beginning? I'm willing to die and put my life on the line for love and happiness. That's what I live for. That's what I strive and thrive for. So you can have it. And I can have it with you. We deserve it. Love and happiness means everything to us. Love makes us feel so worthy. Happiness makes us feel so alive. It just open our eyes and it just give us an energy that we can't even fathom. Like, it's just like, oh, I got just TBE family. We are all a servant of our Father. We all deserve to stand for something. We just have to start holding ourselves accountable and stop justifying everything and stop being against one another. Regardless if you want to be against someone because you think something about them, let it go. Let it go. Just focus on happiness. Whatever you see with somebody, let it go. I really don't like him, but let it go though. I really don't like how he walk. It don't matter. Let it go. Smile. Because once you start smiling and you stay in oneness with good, you'll begin to start loving that individual. That what you probably hate about him, probably be something you'll love about him later. Because you'll begin to understand that his flaws is considered like a stepping stone, or her flaws is considered a stepping stone. You see the beauty in what the Father works in, what he's doing. Because you're in oneness with your higher self, now you can see the Father's work, even though they out of whack. You will be able to identify the gift that lies in what they're going through, to be able to understand that the Father is at work. Look at that. You're out of whack, but boy, look at I see the Father. Look how he doing. The Father is at work for real. You begin to start seeing things you didn't think it existed. Everything began to start making a whole lot of sense to you. When we start standing for something and standing for something together, everything start making a lot of sense. We start understanding that we need one another. Instead of saying, I don't need no motherfucking body. I don't need nobody but God. But if you need God, he's looking right at you. That bitch ain't no God. The Father worked through that person, worked through me, worked through you. This is his creation. Even though they may not be God, but the Father working through them. Why you think it's the good coming out? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. That's the Father. I mean, you looking good, man. Keep up the good work, man. You doing the best. Boy, you got it together. Boy, you got something I'm talking about. Boy, you say what? You own one. Man, I ain't really got it, man. You got it going on, bro. Man, this old ass car, man, it don't matter, man. You still doing good. Boy, the Father working on you, boy, I can see it. That's the Father talking to you. You think it is him. Yeah, there's a road, but when you hearing the Father talking, that's the reason why it's never a problem. The Father steady telling you, be grateful for it. Focus on the good, though. Yes, old ass carpet getting you from point A to B, huh? Yeah. It's all good. Father working on you, he got you. It's Father talking to you. You're not able to identify because you're not in oneness with your higher self. Father's very clever. Yeah, the Father's pretty sharp. You know, we think we sharp. Father looking at you like this. Hey, look at my child. Pretty clever. I expected that. He'll get it together. I'm proud of my son. He's doing a fine job. He's starting to get a little cocky, though. I need to kind of balance him out. That's when you start going through those challenges. The challenges that make you humble yourself. Let me take a couple of them hands for him. You walk up and you gave somebody some money that you probably didn't want to get no money. But after you gave it to them and seen the good that you done for them and they remembering the good that you gave to them, same person you thought was no good, start letting you know, man, brother, I thank you, brother. That's what you done for me. You wanted, I ain't really want to do that for you, but and you start understanding once you start humbling yourself, you start saying, boy, Father, you sharp, ain't you, man? You working, you had me, because that's what happened. You have to get in oneness with it, my people. It's the only way you're able to identify the good that the Father does. You begin to understand how the Father works. That's the reason why you keep saying, when God comes see me, then I believe. He been seeing you. When you cut your lights on, he say, I see you. You get in that car, crank it up. You don't hear me? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, it sound good. That's what I gave you right here. It's mine, though. You cherish it, though. I give you more of my gifts and let you hold on to them. You step in your eyes. You smell the smell. Father say, I smell pretty good, though. Yeah, I know it. Like these stuff that I gave you to put in here, it's all mine, though. It's yours, though. You belong to me. It's mine. Yeah, it's mine. But as long as you with me, It's ours. Yeah. You have to understand our Father to understand yourself. If you don't understand the Father, you'll never understand you. Well, I'm not God. You don't have to be God to walk in the light of the Father. When you say you're not God, you're looking for an excuse to justify why you running wild and why it's cool for you. Well, he died for our sins, this and this here. Who told you that? So the Bible said that. Well, I must say, my people, the thing about the word, the Father bring it to the believers. The believers understand it. The Father talking parables. Ain't that what you like? Some of your best artists' music you like is the ones that spit those metaphors, huh? Right? That's how that's the Father's word. When you're ready for it, you begin to understand it. Why you think you listen to Jay-Z music and you can listen to one of his songs, his favorite songs, that same tempo. You keep listening to it. Ain't no ever I be my blood, I replace her, she stays her, I replace her, back up my body on this. You start hearing it right. You got that, he got the cadence going on, and you hearing it. Everybody liking his artist, you moving and grooving, you like, okay, yeah. But you're hearing the words, but you don't want it to understand. And by the time he continue to enlighten you, the more you continue to listen to Jay-Z, the more he keep enlightening you. They say the power of the tongue, meaning he's enlightening you. Them words, you study hearing them, something that you didn't understand when he was saying it, you begin to say, dang, I ain't never know he was saying that all this time. Woo, that's powerful. I see why he's the greatest of all time. That's just like the cross. It's a metaphor. Oh, he died on. It's deeper than that. If you only knew the truth behind that. When the time come, I'll be able to share. It's way deeper than you thinking a nail on, someone being nailed on a cross and all. It's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. That's a metaphor. Think about it. May enlighten you a little bit. Go to Proverbs. When you go to Proverbs, you start hearing about the laws of the land. You begin to see that the Father be saying some deep stuff. You be hearing this stuff, and you compare some of the stuff that the Father saying his word to what's one of those poets, Shakespeare's and Beethoven's, and you start hearing these. And you don't even understand them. They so deep, they over your head. It just sound good, wisdom. You're hearing wisdom and power and knowledge and this and this. And you heard all that in the Proverbs. You're like, I like this. Yeah, this being good. This giving me that real game. This remind me of that 48 laws of power. This remind me of that art of seduction. Yeah, I know this where they got some of that stuff. I know this where all the game is right here. The ones that know better. And then you start going into the book. You start going into the beginning, Genesis. You start reading. When the Father created this and this, the Son, it was like this and this here. Then when you start going deeper into it, the Father start using stories. He start using the stories to make you see. He's not going to piece the puzzle together. He going to put some of them together. You got to piece the Father do not do all the work for you. That's what you have to know about the Father. Father know his creation, man. You not for the Father gonna do something for you, then you gonna have to be doing it too. He ain't gonna do all of it for you. He gonna be putting it together for you, but you're gonna have to be the one to pick it up. Yeah, he gonna put the puzzles down for you and open them up, put them all on the table for you. Put a couple of them there where you able to see it. Oh, I see that when they go to, You see, oh, I got that. Now all of a sudden, hey, oh, there go another. That's how the Father works. He gonna piece it. He gonna piece them together for you. You can tell. Just think about it. When you start going into Genesis, everything made the light dark. That's it. Everything. You say, oh, this here gonna be a good one. This here, I'm seeing everything. This is beautiful. You get it now. All of it beautiful. You get it now. You reading it. Whew. Everything is smooth sail. Now you got the basics instructions. Now when you start getting past Genesis, before leaving Earth. Yeah, watch this here. When you start getting past Genesis, then it start going into the creation of Adam and Eve, huh? Yeah, when you start going in there, but you have to watch. You have to pay attention. Because you know the word, the Father's word. It goes back to the beginning of the Bible, the beginning of the word, where all the good. When the Father start going into the next chapter and start speaking about the existence of Adam and then Eve come about this and this here. And then once you start going into it and start with it, you start hearing about other things and then all of a sudden it's a smooth sailing and then you run into that. Oh, guess who that is? Satan. See, yeah, here I go. Let's see if his old clown that the Father created these human beings. I told you, he's going to make mockery of. Watch. When you get there, get to that spot, you like, damn, it threw me all the way off. Oh, shit, it threw me off. Damn, why it happened like that? It was going good for a minute. You got to believe. You got to be able to get over this hurdle. You know, yeah, I know this trash. Think about it. Go back to the word. Read it. You know the difference. You know the truth, my people. You fool yourself. You fall for the things that got you all over the world and got you discrediting the Father's word. The Father said, I believe so much in my creation, I know they would get it right. As long as they fight. As long as they focus, pay attention, my children. Been telling you. It's the reason why when you get on that bike, you're in Genesis, it's riding, it's smooth. I can ride it now. Woo! Start going into Adam and Eve, everything's smooth, and then all of a sudden the serpent. Hey, what's going on? You little nice thing. The Father been telling you, that tree over there is no good over there, huh? Yeah, you better not eat that. But it is over there. It's stuff over there. But it's that shit stuff over there. But well, I play it. Yeah, I'm the sideline. I play over there. He ain't telling you that though. That's why I play it. That's what the Father got me at over here. You know what I'm saying? It's good over here though. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good. He was telling you that over there. Father knew that if you fall for that environment, that you're going to be falling for his whisper. He got you whispering. You didn't hear Satan come in. Yeah. The Father was telling you about that. He was telling you about the tree, huh? That's the truth. He don't want you to know the truth. He started playing. Everything was smooth. Smooth sail. This book, Genesis. Yeah. Oh, this is the word. I like it this year. You know what I'm saying? Everything rolling smooth. Think about the word. If you're a believer and you read the book, and then it started reaching Satan. Satan was just speaking about an area where he existed. And the Father told you not to go over there. Because over there is where Satan lives. It's where he got him stationed at. It's called recession. It's where he got stationed at, and he got him stationed over there so he can watch you. Because Satan didn't believe in humanity. He thought it was making mockery of their existence. And he felt like the human is the lowercase. It's not good enough. Shame on you, Father. That's how he was feeling. And the father was like, my child, all this time I never thought that I'd witness you. Tell me what you tell me now. After everything we've been together, I rewarded you, I've shown you many things to show that I'm worthy of being trusted. In the moment I allow you to witness something that you didn't think was good enough, you turn your back on me. Shame on you. Father cursed him, placed him in the area, and that's how you get in the book. And when you're going through, you see in the Adam and Eve, and they start going through eating. People get so wrapped around that it was other people existing and all this instead of paying attention to everything. Satan was telling you about the things over this end because Satan had been on the land long enough to know if he show you this, it's the opposite of what the Father expect out of you. And it will be a form of you being disobedient. Because that's what Satan done. He was being disobedient. So he chose to do the opposite. So that's the reason why. It's the reason why he was able to tell you things about this tree of life. He was telling you the tree. Satan was the tree of life. You thinking that the tree of life is a tree where he went and ate the fruit from. The tree of life is not a tree. That's a metaphor. The tree of life is Satan saying, follow me, Eve. Look over here. Why should I do this here? Watch how I do. Ha. And you like, never seen that. Let me do that. Oh, I like that. This is here. Satan, you better watch this other thing I got for you. Oh, watch this here. Oh, watch this here. Oh, yeah. Satan been there. You remember when the Father was creating this thing? Satan was we were supposed to be in representation to show Satan that it was a good that the Father done when he created humanity. Satan brought you and showed you things. That's the reason why when he didn't show Eve so much stuff, that's why she went back to Adam and said, hey, it's good over here. You remember the Father said, he said, what? I know you didn't. And look, watch this here. She got Satan with him. Look, show him. Watch him, watch what he do. Oh, yeah. She liked that what I did. I ain't bad. She liked that. Look, watch this here. Yeah. You like, do one more thing. I said, this here. I like that. Let me see what you do that. Well, let me try that one time. Let's see what I. And guess what happened? They fell so much for the foolishness. Father said, I had enough. How could you? Shame on you. Guess what Satan did when he heard the Father's voice? Have to remember, Satan was in the spiritual realm. Adam and Eve was in the physical realm. This is a metaphor. So whenever Satan then fooled you, that was the whisper. It was the whisper all along. It was the whisper. Eve was falling for this whisper. So I created an image and created a being to where you can see, because that's what you understand. You understand the physical. So in order for you to understand the physical, I have to understand the word. I have to bring it into a physical form where you can be able to see the truth in what I'm giving you. So now all of a sudden, when the father have had enough, he did what he did to Adam and Eve, punished them. Made them face a reality that they didn't want to face. Same reality you facing now. Same reality we facing now. What is that? What reality? No, well, tell me. I'm listening. Tell me about it. Let me hear it. The reality of you, father, steady trying to get your attention. And you started saying, I got to figure it out, Father. You started telling my child, make the right. I'm going to make this left right here. Ding. Oh, dang, that hurts. I should have made the left turn. Oh. Father said, it's okay. Hold your head up. I told you not to go down there. Let's go. All right, Father. Then all of a sudden you're going around. Father say, focus. You looking around. Oh, look black. Oh, I like that chain he got. Look at that girl with the big old titties. Oh, that nice ass. Father said, turn around, my son. Keep focused. Oh, I like that, Father. Let me go check this out. Oh, this feel good. You go to the clinic. You got gonorrhea. Well, I'll take a shot in your ass. Father said, I told you. You don't hear me? Now all of a sudden, Father, I heard you. She was just looking so good. He said, I know she looked good. I created her for mankind. Right now is what's the time. You trying to rush things. I know, Father. I got it. I understand. I can do it. I can do better. I can do better. Well, I know you can do better. You're a part of me. You're just not focusing. Keep listening. Follow my lead. And you continue to follow the Father's lead and you study one enough. Get what the Father say. Okay, my child. I'm going to watch you play. Go ahead. And that's the reason why you're witnessing what you witness now from woman and man. Running wild. Father watching you. We're gonna just name some names. Star, get down there and protect Theo. Ben, get down there and protect Juan. Make sure he don't do that. Whenever he falls this hill, I got something special for him. I'm not ready to bring him on home. He's learning right now. Move him now. I've got stuff I'm doing over here. They hear the Father. All the angels listen to the Father. They're on the Father's command. So every time stuff going on, the Father watches, sees everything. He knows everything. It's not a thing that move, groove, or speak that he's not aware of. So he's sending his angels to sit around here when certain things supposed to happen to you. And you say, man, it couldn't have been nothing but God. I know God did this here. And then you go right back doing the same shit. And then whenever the fine time come, when you don't shake back, and then you finally find yourself in a trap to where you done got lost your life, now you're mad at the Father. When the Father say, come on home, child, my child, you're on your deathbed, you out of your shell. They finna get ready to pull the plug on you. The Father, you see him, he ain't nothing but the light. He right there in your face. Think about all the stories that you done heard from people that said that it was on their deathbed. And the Father came and see him. It was a bright light, soundness. Oh, I felt no worries. Then when I came back, I started thinking about the people that went.
Where my charger at?
Think about the people that went through a coma. I don't know why you're so aggressive. This is not your charger. This is my charger.
What? The box. I need the box. I'm not. I bought you the old box.
Then the Father saying, I'm calling you on home. Come on home. You're like, Father, not this time. Please let me stay. I want to stay. He's like, no. And who may be right there? A lot of times the Father comes. Sometimes as great as angels. And sometimes the one you love most that you lost pulls up on you to come get you. And it'd be so hard for you to cross over because you think you done let somebody down. And then everybody that you love, that you loved, but you wasn't showing, you wasn't acting and showing like you loved them before you left. They started crying and I can't even live my life this and this year. You hearing that. So it makes it hard for you to cross over because you're trying to figure out what the problem is. I heard my child. I heard my daughter. I heard my son. I heard, you know what I'm saying? You starting to hear my mom. I heard this. So that's the reason why you have a lot of souls that's on this planet that's disturbed and highly upset and can't cross over because they hearing their loved ones and can't accept that it's over with on this earth. Father got something better for you. You messed up, but it's okay. You in good hands now. I need you to focus on what you need to do here, and I may grant your wish and let you, go protect your loved ones. Right now, you need to go ahead and accept and come over. But a lot of times when we weeping and grieving and this here, we don't understand that we really got our loved ones in distress. We got them overly whelmed and dealing with the most, especially if we dealing with those that we lost that really wasn't in really oneness with the Father and wasn't ready to go. The ones that normally just cross over that we lose, them are the ones that probably like your grandmothers, your uncles, your daddies, were saying they ready to go. Them right there was the ones that had already accepted. They knew the time was coming, they just didn't want to tell you. But when they told you, I'm ready. Them are the ones that even though you cry and do all you do, they're going to be the one that's going to cross over. But the ones that still kind of was dealing with what they were dealing with and holding on to what they was holding on, and you know what I'm saying? And you start grieving and crying, it makes it hard because the Father be calling them, letting them know, come on now. Or he may send some of his greatest angels to come pick them up. Or whoever you lost, one of your close ancestors, or one of their close family members to come pick them up. And it makes them hard to cross over because whenever the Father grab their hands, or whatever angel grab their hands to come on and tell them, come on, follow me, they heard, oh, I lost my mama, and they kind of confused because they don't know what's going on. This is a new world to them. They know something is up because they don't have no worries. It's like they brand new again. But they can't wrap their mental around it because they trying to make sense out of it. It's like, I know something going on. It's this and it's here. And they hearing their loved ones. So it's like one of those things where they start getting upset. And they get real bitter. And then instead of them being able to cross over and be able to enjoy the fruits of being able to start over fresh, they start over fresh, but they have to be placed in recession. A place where you will be held until you accept. And there's many, many souls that's sitting in that place. Been in there, they thinking it's been a couple of days, been in there hundreds of years, thousands of years. But to them, they thinking it's still fresh. And everybody they crying for done already passed away. A lot of them that passed away, they done crossed over. They on the other side. The Father ain't allowing you to see them because they want you to understand. Accept. I don't need these certain individuals to come about for you to accept. I'm testing your faith. I want to know your heart. Me making it easy on you by allowing you to see certain things, people that you lost and this here, is going to probably make it to where you accept, but you still kind of got that iffy thing going on with you to where I'm like, I feel you. You feel what I'm saying? But I just bring you truth because that's what I stand for. Even though I'm a breeder, I sell and breed dogs. That's the reason why I always tell you guys, I'm not a person that's cool with inbreeding because I understand the damage that it caused to those precious creations. I understand that. That's the reason why I said if I ever had an inbred dog or whatever, I either get the dog because it's functional and I see that I can clean it up. And I clean it up. I take all the good that you probably done created by the damages that you caused before you were able to get a pup or a litter that's functional after deal. So I keep that, I grab that because I know a lot of people that inbreed, they inbreed for certain looks. You know what I'm saying? And once they finally get it, then they able to say, all right, now I can do this, yeah, I can put this together now. But a lot of them get so wrapped around chasing that and trying to make it stronger and stronger. That's the reason why you got bullies whose paws are so thick and so fat, whose tongue is out there, and who's walking around and doing all this here is because when they finally did get the look that they want, instead of them cleaning it up and keeping it going by matching them up with the opposite genetics that don't have the same blood as them, they continue to try to run back. That's the reason why you hear them 2 times this, 10 times this, 15 times this, 20 times this, and then you got people all around the world looking down on this breed of dog like this dog is a bad breed of dog. It's not the dog that's a bad breed of dog. It's the one that's breeding in the dog they don't understand. Once you finally get the breakthrough and the father had enough and he see what you're trying to do and he bless you with it, he don't expect for you to try to say 10 times or 2 times, 15 times, 20 times this. Man, that's the reason why I tell you guys, you know, I'm against inbreeding, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not against the person that's inbreeding. Now, I understand, you know what I'm saying? They will have to answer for that. I'm not here to judge them for that. Whatever they doing is what they do. I'm just not going to take the chance, and I know what comes with that. So before I allow myself to witness all the damage that's being caused before I even reach the point of being able to get that look that I'm looking for, I'd rather bypass that and stick to the basics, you know what I'm saying, and keep it silent. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why when I tell you guys the dogs that I got over here is functional. Every dog that I done was every dog that I have was hand-picked, not by me. Every dog that I got in my yard, you can take it for what it's worth. Whenever I had the bread to buy a certain dog from another program, it was always an option on the table that no other option was there. So if that ain't the father's work, I don't know what the father's work is. Every time an option came up or an opportunity came up, it was only one option. Or the other option probably was being out of my budget. But the one that was in my budget, I knew that it had to be a gift from the father because I'm in oneness with the father now. So I know, oh, that's why I got this certain amount of money in the father. I was able to get this dog for this here because that father put that together. So when the father started putting it together for me, and then I started using the weapons I have, meaning whenever it was time, whenever I finally got Key Roney up to a point where I was able to breed Key Roney, I was able to take her and breed her to a dog named Trunks. That's how I created Key Roney and Chasing. And if you look at those 2 dogs, to the eye, that's all about being extra judgmental, like just, you know, like to poke and point the finger at everybody. To them, they would be looking at those 2 dogs like, oh, that ain't really nothing. But I know what it is. Chasing, mark my word. And I'm talking to every living soul on this platform. Mark my word. That dog that I call Chasing is going to be one of the biggest names in the dog game. Mark my word. You can take it for what it's worth, or you think I'm just talking. When I said 20 slots to the public, I didn't say 20 slots to the public and ready to cut it off after the 20 slots because, you know, I'm just trying to get me a quick fix and make my money back. I said 20 slots to the public because I understood that I don't want to overwork my son by allowing the public to take advantage of him and start allowing it to be strictly about money. I want to be able to give my son a break. So I know if he work in my yard, my dogs are set every 6 months or whatever to come when they come in heat. So I won't be overworking my son in my yard. But if I keep him open to the public and they start seeing what he do, the looks he brings, everything, his peg that's coming with him, this and this here, everybody gonna be piling in. My line is gonna be so goddamn long, and I'm gonna be overworking my son. And when you start seeing him, he ain't gonna be having that fight that you seeing him, or he gonna be like he drained now. Cause I'm overworking him. It's already became strictly about the money. Instead of allowing it to be about the money and making sure my dog is still healthy and able to work. You know what I'm saying? And that's what goes on. A lot of people chase the money. And then now when you see their dogs, you can tell their dogs are overworked. You know what I'm saying? Like you can tell, like, dang, bro, he look like that dog look like he overworked. You know what I'm saying? But I said that to say this. That's the reason why I don't mix certain things together that's gonna cause destruction. When I come here and I jump out my live on, I understand that if I follow the system of those that can't think out the box, I'm gonna continue to be chasing the fox. I'm gonna continue to chase the fox. I'm gonna be trying to keep catch this dang thing. He gonna be moving so fast, and I probably never catch him. And what I feel like that can be good or never be, because I'm chasing a fox that don't belong to me. That fox belongs to somebody else. And the reason why I'm calling the fox is because a lot of people that come here with these schemes, these scams, and this information, I always got something attached to it to put a cap on it. It eventually comes to a cap. They'll tell you, well, you know, you need to be, in order to be a content creator, you got to do this, here, woo, woo. And then they'll have you feeding into it because they knowing they done manipulated the system, they understand the system now. As long as I keep you chasing, you're going to keep feeding in. And they think if they run out, you'll stop feeding in. You won't need them no more. But they forgot the beauty in this. If you reach someone, teach someone how to become one, they will never forget about you. They will forever support you and be grateful for you, no matter what. Because you help them get to where they going. And you support them every step of the way because y'all still together, y'all family. But people feel like they done allowed the whisper of Satan to trick them in thinking that if they give you all the information now, you'll forget about it. Yeah, I already know you're going to fit. That's not something you should be focusing on about something you done witnessed with someone else or something you done witnessed with someone else. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Who cares about how many people are getting information that don't do the right thing with it? Now it comes a time when you give information to people and they're doing nothing right with it. Now it comes a time where you use a system that will help you understand and help you identify who is worthy of sitting down with them and giving them the information. Meaning at the end of the day, if I dress my channels up with information on how to be a successful content creator, if you believe in me and the Father is working in your heart, you would tap on my content. You'll tap on my videos, and you will continue to follow me. I don't have to make no books. I don't have to set up no certain kind of system to get you to feed into. Because at the end of the day, what you create is you create a community. You create a community of people that stand for what you stand for. But when you start selling the game, you are faced with a whole lot of people that may not even be your type of people, and people that's looking at you really ready to whack you. But when you embody a certain system and you create all the gems inside your system, the ones that will get it will be the ones that the Father guides your way. And then will be the ones that will stay and support you no matter what. You'll never lose. Because as long as you got committed followers, people that's really committed and understand the system, how can you lose?
because your numbers steady going up, up, up. Your content is steady being placed in the algorithm. People are steady seeing you. Your message is getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Why? Because now you are part of a community that keep you in remembrance of what you stand for, where you're going, and where your strength lies. The moment you start feeding into everything else, you start get off track from time to time. You start having certain people coming in your house and coming out and this and this here that don't mean well, and they leaving back bad energy. And it's causing you to go through a tug of war effect trying to get back with your gym. You trying to get back, trying to figure back out like, damn, I got off. What happened? And you wasn't mindful that powerful negative energy. Negative energy possess a power within itself that can be something that drag you and pull you down. And you be wondering where it come from, but you can't identify it because all you seeing is the physical. You keep worrying about what a person is. What is that? I know this somewhere around here. Instead of understanding that that person that you were just around is so vulnerable right now and falling for the whisper, that energy that they carrying with them has jumped on you. That's the reason why a lot of people don't understand the beauty in the shower. Just like the Muslim. A lot of Muslims. I'm not talking to nobody, but I'm saying just like the system that the Muslim have, the system that we have daily, when it comes to bathing, that's a form of cleansing yourself, renewing yourself. So when you have certain stuff like that going on with you and you like, damn, I feel out of whack, you supposed to stop what you're doing and go cleanse yourself. If you can't cleanse yourself, meaning you can't go take a bath, you supposed to run in place or start throwing jabs and start training and getting it out for you. Oh, I liked that. I needed that. Now you channeled it. You done got that energy, bad energy out for you. That's the reason why I go back to the Muslims. The Muslims do it 5 times a day if they really praying and really their heart's in it. They cleanse themselves every day. But you want me to tell you the difference between a Muslim that's really in oneness with the Father and a Muslim that understand the beauty of being a Muslim and want to be looked at as someone that's one of the highest, how can I say it, the highest role model that walks the foot of this earth when it comes to the way they behave. Meaning that because a lot of people that call themselves Muslims is a lot of people that accept Islam, because a lot of people know if a person that's Islam is really in oneness with their religion, they moving like the heavens up above. Right? That's the reason why when you see the woman with the hijab on and she's covering her body up, that's how it is in the heavens up above. Meaning they free, but they have a cover up to where no man, you can't even lust. But it only is a system for her though. Because up in the heavens up above, it's a little different. But I'm trying to give you an understanding about like the system. Like it's the reason why the woman had her clothes on like that. It's the reason why a man's supposed to be dressed a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm getting at is this. A lot of people know that the ones that's really in oneness with their religion, they move different. When I'm saying move different, a lot of those individuals that's really hard into their religion, the only problem with it is that a lot of them who heart beat so deep into it begin to get real judgmental. They start judging everybody and start this and this here. But if they balance it out, leave all the madness out, them be some of the ones that you look at as being like role models. So what I'm getting at, when they cleanse the ones that are part of the religions that's not taking the religion serious, they sit and cleanse themselves all through the day and continue to make mockery of the Father and themselves. Because they know they continue to stand. But see, the thing of what you have to understand about Islam, and I'm not pointing no finger at no one, so don't get it misconstrued. The thing about Islam, just like all the books, we're not gonna talk, get off Islam. We're gonna say to all the books about any religion. The thing about all the books, the Father continues to repeat himself over and over and over and over and over again. And it's a reason why he does that. To keep you in remembrance of what matters most, like I do. It ain't been a time yet, think about it, where I don't get on my live, or anytime I go live or do anything, where I don't focus on united we stand, divided we fall, or I thank you guys, I love you guys, I appreciate y'all, we can do it together, this and this. It ain't the time that passed by. Well, I'm not on that type of time. That's because as long as I keep you in remembrance of the good, you'll never lose sight of what matters most, because I'm keeping you focused. But the moment I let you get carried away, you can be distracted by the things that's against you. So that's the reason why the Muslim pray 5 times a day. The Muslim pray 5 times a day because the Father understood that as long as he create a system to where they stay in remembrance of him, day in, day out, it'll make it hard for them to lose sight of who he is if they are in oneness with what matters the most. But a lot of Muslims now is just going through the motion. They hearing it, do this here, they know better, but they feel like they can justify why they do this or justify why they do that. But a lot of people fail to realize that that reason why that book was wrote in Erbil is because that book was wrote to the people in that column, in that region, over there in Saudi Arabia. Those people speak that language. So it had to have been a book for them to understand. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why the prophet that was sent there, that's the reason why the book that was sent there was wrote in Arabic. The Holy Bible is more of a book that was wrote for this region. That's the reason why this book was placed before all books that was here. But the Father understood. He designed things the way he designed it, where everybody be in oneness with each other. But what happened was the ones that lost sight, the ones that wasn't able to identify the difference between the truth and something that Satan was making up to try to confuse you, began to start causing themselves to be divided. So it started being one of those things to where it stopped being about praising one God. It started being about now the titles. What are you? I'm Christian. I'm Muslim. Who God? You believe in the Holy Trinity? Oh, the Trinity, that ain't real. No, bro, you tripping, bro. I ain't know how it's this year, and they start going and debating with each other. And now all of a sudden, they done created a system in these communities, a body of works that the Father has put together for us to stay united. They have created a body of works in these systems that cause everyone that's a part of Islam, Judaism, Holy Bible, all these Christianity. I say Christianity, Jehovah Witness, the Holy Quran, you know what I'm saying, Muslim. They begin to start creating a body, a system amongst these body of people that worship the same God. But they done created a system in there to where everybody is sitting at the tables with each other. The Christians said we don't believe this here. And the Christians over here saying the Muslim, they this and this here. They don't believe this. And then Jehovah's over here said, wait, they were on this, and then this here going on. So everybody that created a system and a sound in these religions to where now when these religions start trying to come together, they didn't already program the people in these religions. So the moment when a Muslim run across a Christian, they guards already up. Nah, wait, this, but they are brothers, but we don't believe the way they believe, this and this here, and they're causing they're causing problems. It's making them where they can't worship together. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like they gotta worship a certain kind of way and this here and woo, and can't respect the way they worship. But a lot of people that embrace Islam was Christians at once upon a time. And now all of a sudden, they look down on the way the Christian pray or what the Christian believe in, but it's the same system that they believe in. They just don't understand it. They just don't understand it because they would speak about certain things, but they fail to realize that at the end of the day, the Holy Trinity, if they want to believe it or not, truly exists. And see that thing right there, that's what get a lot of people. See, Allah, when they hear Allah, the first thing they think, most people think, is another God. Allah just means God's the most merciful. It's the all-knowing. But to someone else that don't know that religion, they would think it's something serving of another God. See, but the ones that used to be Christian, accept that way of life, now all of a sudden, since they saying something that's kind of foreign, that's kind of like saying like a foreign to the Christian religion, they feel like it makes them different. And if they walk a certain way or do things a certain way, it makes them better. That's the reason why you'll have Muslims sit and go back and forward about, oh, the Quran is the only thing that hasn't never been touched, and this and her and woo and they go back and forward with it, and they will go back and forward with it down there until like they down and want to kill you about it. By you saying, well, how is it possible for the Holy Bible, the book that was before all those times, how is it possible for that book to be able to get touched, but the Holy Quran is unable to be touched? It don't make no sense. Because you got to remember, that book is crossing the water. You see what I'm saying? That Holy Quran, before it started getting inside this land the way it is, that book come from a whole nother country. And it's crossing waters to get over here. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what I'm getting at is, you have to get out of the ignorant state of thinking that this is the way and this is this and this is. The only way is one way. The only way is one way. What way is that? Let go of the titles and understand who created me and you, who created woman and man, and understand the Holy Trinity. A lot of people don't want to accept the Holy Trinity because they feel like the Holy Trinity is kind of like saying that the person, the Son of God, is the one that they supposed to be serving, huh? And what they don't understand is that's what's going on to a certain extent. The Father appoints a king, and the king is the one that listens to all the Father's commands. So what it said is this: everyone comes to the Father, but the king is entitled, the king, the messenger, the Savior, the Son of God is the one that the Father works through. So any questions you have, he got the answers for you because he's the one that the Father worked through to serve the people. He's just like in the stories when you were seeing in certain Moses or these certain books of this and this here, how they was going to the mountains and talking to the Father and they bring the message back to the people. That's what the Son of God is. That's what the king is. That's what the messenger is. The messenger of the king is the one that the Father has crowned and appointed as the one that works for me. He's my gift. He belongs to me. So this is who I appoint. And he listens to everything I am. I tell him. So if I say, you ask a question, you ask the question, the Father answers the questions through the Son of God. He tell you where the Father said this. And a lot of people feeling like, because they too busy wrapped around the physical realm and too wrapped around this stuff of feeling like they talking to a middleman because they looking at stuff as like being a dope man, like they think like they in a dope world, like a dope boy world, or they a part of some type of business or something to where they going through here, but he getting it from this person, this and this here. So they get wrapped around this system of what's going on in the physical realm to a point to where they don't even understand the truth. And they start comparing the physical realm to the spiritual realm. It's no comparison. The physical realm in its purest form still don't stand a chance up against the spiritual realm if it's not in oneness with both. Meaning the physical realm have to be in oneness with the spiritual realm in order for it to understand what's going on in the spiritual realm, to be able to accept the truth. The physical realm, if you only accepted the physical realm, you would never understand the Holy Trinity. Because you would look at the Holy Trinity as being a form or a system that makes you look at it like this is a dope man thing. I don't want to talk to no middleman. Let me talk to the plug. Everybody, I always want to talk to the plug. Everybody always want to talk to the plug. Everybody. Instead of, this is the thing that I noticed about that too. Everybody that want to talk to the plug, I always thinking the one that they talking to, they bigger than. Every time. The one that I always want to talk to the plug is always thinking that the one they calling the middleman, they bigger than. And the one that they calling the middleman is the reason why they able to survive on the land. It's because a lot of times who they be want to talk to is one of the ones that believe in extortion, believe in whacking you for that, taking that from you and making you pay a percentage to work on the land, using these kind of works or whatever. That's what they fail to realize. A lot of them don't understand that. And then the first thing they do, they get so wrapped around that system to a point to where they start putting they start bringing these negative beliefs that they done picked up in the street or in the business world into religion. They start bringing these system of beliefs, these systems that they done picked up off in the business world onto a dope world or whatever they got it from, and start trying to bring it to the spiritual realm and say this was going on in the spiritual realm, saying, oh, the Son of God, no, I'd rather just talk to God. You think the Father, so basically what you're saying is the Father make mistakes, who he crowned king, huh? Do you understand who the Son of God is and where he come from? Do you know how he was brought into this world and what it took for him to get here, or what it took for him to even be? That's the thing which you fail to realize. You get so wrapped around trying to know everything to a point to where it would take who knows how long for you to even know everything. And you'll never know everything, because everything that existed before your time is so much information where you will never know the head, because it continues to go on and 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 on. It's eon. The Father is not trying to overwhelm his creation. He bring his creation what he know they needs to know in order to stay in oneness with him. So if he's appointing someone that's worthy of being in charge because he's working through them, if you someone that's a servant of my Father, our Father who is in heaven, you don't question what the Father does. Only the one that questions what the Father does is really the one that's wavy. That's the only people you know that question the Holy Trinity, is the ones that don't want to do right. The ones that's really disobedient. They don't even understand that they've been disobedient. Man, I don't believe in that motherfucking Holy Trinity shit. I ain't talking to no motherfucker. I don't need to go through no Jesus to talk to they calling Jesus too. I don't need to go to no Jesus to talk to the Father, this and this here. What if the Father say you have to go through him? What is the problem? If the Father say, I don't exist in this planet, only when I'm ready to come here. I assign my son, just like you, my children. But he's the one that's way more he's more worthy, and he can handle some that you can't handle. That's how he got crowned king. Because he's shown that he's worthy to be crowned king. He's protect, he's a save, he's messenger, he's lifted. He's shown everything that shows that he's worthy of being the lead. So you tell me, at the end of the day, if the people is saying that a certain individual is worthy to lead, you saying that just because you just feeling some type of way and don't agree that everybody else supposed to agree with you. We got 99.9. We got 99.9 people that's agreeing of the Son of God. And we got 1% of people saying, nope, Do you think the people, who you think gonna get hurt? And who gonna probably be put in recession to where they have to face reality and have to get it together? That 1%. Because you think you got it figured out. You think you know everything. A lot of times, the 1%, I always think they know everything. I apologize. But TV Inc. family, time is ticking. Or should I say, because when I say TV Inc. family, a lot of people think, oh, the only way it exists, or the only way I can be accepted if I subscribe. You don't have to subscribe, man. You don't want to subscribe. As long as you accept our Father who in heaven, that's enough subscribe. You subscribe to me. I feel like you're doing your best work. I mean, that's best work. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Somebody give me a okay sign or something before I carry on. Okay, let's work. With TV Inc. family, and I just said I wasn't gonna say that. Because I don't want you guys to think when I say TV Inc. family, what I'm bringing to the fold of my channel, or should I say in the forefront of my channel, is only for people who subscribe. You guys have to remember, I'm a servant of our Father before anything. That's who I do what I do for. That's the reason why I cherish what I have, because he made it fortunate for me to have it. He helped me put this thing together. And be honest with you, yeah, I put it together, but he the big percentage. Yeah, He was steps away. I can never catch up. I just helped him put it together. You remember what I told you guys. The Father will pull the puzzle pieces out of the box for you. He will move the pieces around. And he will have pieces set up to where you see, oh, there you go right there. Oh, there you go one right there. And then all of a sudden, he knowing his creation. And then you like, oh, dang. Oh, there go one right there. Oh, there go one right there. And you like, and then the Father put a couple of more pieces. That one right there. Then you start, oh, there go that, there go right there, there go right there, there go that right there, dang. Oh, there go one right there. That's how the Father works, my people. So if you don't subscribe to my channel, subscribe to the best, the greatest of all time, the one and only, the one that deserves to be praised, the one who fight for you day in, day out, the one who believe in you when no one else believe in you, the one who serve you when you won't serve him back. Subscribe to his channel if you don't want to subscribe to my channel, because the Father deserves to have his children back in oneness with what he created them out of. He put you together and created you in the best form, the best of clay, and blew into your rook a gift that's unstoppable. As long as you're in oneness with him, as long as you understand and you allow him to guide you and don't doubt him, and you carry that mustard seed of faith with you, even when you are faced with certain challenges, or you're in environments of people that don't agree with the lamp that you carry, with that light in there that's dancing, that fire, that oil that the Father is putting in, keeping in that lamp, to keep that light, that fire in there dancing, making it fortunate for you able to see where you're going. You have to fight. He deserves it. We deserve it. We deserve to be happy, not sad. We deserve to be amongst each other and stand with each other and fight with each other like we was doing in the beginning of time. We deserve to do whatever it takes to change the system that we have helped create. Because that same system is going to be a system that a lot of people that we love that's not in oneness with you or in oneness with the Father, should I say, it's not in oneness with the Father. It's going to be the reason why when the time comes, you will be left here and they won't. Father going to call them home. So if you so much love the Father and you have that mustard seed of faith and you truly believe that the Father is the way, it's time to break the curse. It's time to work against something that you've been working with all this time. It's time. You, me, and many of individuals like you and me will be the bread and butter. They will stop every living being that stutter and doubt what is proven or been proven. We will be the one that stop them and make them see the truth. If we stop worrying and stop doubting and stop fighting amongst each other and stop walking around with these titles and stop discrediting everyone and stop pointing the finger and blaming everyone else for your faults. The place where it starts, I always said, it starts with thyself. It starts with holding yourself accountable. Even whenever you know you are faced with something that makes you feel like it's not your fault, accept it. Because it shows leadership. Because you understand that you are responsible for those that believe and look up to you. And as long as you are playing your part and you making sure you're keeping everybody in oneness with the Father's art, it's always going to be a colorful picture. We always going to rise. And whenever you do run across those that stand for what you stand for, it's just going to all come together. It's going to turn into the fist. You don't have to tell nobody that we need to make the right turn. Because the Father making sure that we all on the same beat. You have to believe. You have to believe. It's the only way it works. It's the only way it works. We own one, TV Inc. family. I'm here to stay. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going to change the way I do things. It's working. So why would I try to fix something that's not broke? Whatever the Father feels that I need to do to strengthen what I got going on now, I'll be prepared when that time comes. Right now, the Father say you're doing a fine job, my child. Just be careful. And I'm going to stay in remembrance of that. I'm not going to allow anything outside of that to make me feel anything other than that. Regardless if I start out dull and I end hard, or I start out hard and end dull. All of it's good because it was a gift that helped me create this content. The gift of being able to speak, the gift of being able to see, the gift of being able to stand, the gift to be able to hold out a helping hand, the gift to be able to hear, etc. So I never discredit anything that I'm a part of, regardless of how I may feel about it. Push it. It's good. As long as the Father is embodied into it, how can I lose? Because I know one thing or two things for certain. Whatever percentage of people that exist on this planet that's in wonder with my Father, our Father, I'm cool with them. I don't need the rest. I just want to be in oneness with them. And we continue to work together until time comes. And when time comes, then we will be fighting together amongst those that didn't get it right or didn't want to get it right. Simple as that. But TV Inc. family, gonna eat me something, tap into my game, and I'll bring you guys some more content probably around about 12 o'clock sometime. And I'll let you guys, get the feel of the Bulls and what's been going on with them. But like I always say, if it was something that I said that roughed up feathers and made you feel some type of way, don't charge it to my heart, charge it to my mental. Is anything that I said that reached you and made you look at things differently, that made you understand that you are somebody and you stand for something way greater than what they think about you, or those think about you that don't understand you? Give all credit to our Father. You are the best. You're extraordinary. Nothing that's formed against you when you're standing with the Father should prosper. Remember that. TV Inc. family, I love you guys. Y'all stay blessed, keep placing your best foot forward. And remember, you can do all things through the Father who strengthens you. As long as you have a mustard seed of faith, anything that's formed against you won't get a break. Remember that. They won't get a break, and they won't get a pea off your plate. I just wanted to say that because it sounds like it sounds good together. You know, for real, for real. TB family, I love you guys. I'm finna get out of here. I'll see you guys around midnight. I'm gone.